Okay.
Slowly putting gun in mouth.
Slowly, for sure. Oh, that was the wrong one.
I'm sorry about that.
It's okay, I couldn't help it.
Alright, there we
I am
go.
successful
Hello,
at this.
everybody. We are here. Oh, goodness. Just having some silly times. Anyways.
As always.
Yeah.
Alright, riz me up, DM.
No.
Oh, hit me with that. Hit me with that backstory. What happened last time on the Adventures Month?
That's a good
Mm-hmm.
question. What did happen last time?
Boss fight, all game.
Yes, an
Oh yeah.
entire
Oh hell.
game-long boss fight, and I am
Mm-hmm.
so sorry.
It's fine. It's
I'm
fine.
sorry.
Because I like boss fights that are all game, but they're also kind of exhausting, at least on my part.
I mean, you had a lot to deal with, so
Yeah,
don't blame you.
looking at
But
you specifically, and your
What?
fucking
No way.
angels.
No way. We
listen,
didn't have one.
we needed those angels. I think we would have
Really did.
died without them.
We would have
You
died.
did.
You would have lost
I
without them.
I was not playing a combat story, and oh my god, was I kind of not useful.
Mhm.
You were fine. Everyone was fine. You guys
It was
handled.
okay. It was pretty like lower mid as
Nice
far as
getting
the
first
damage
salve.
influence.
You guys handled what should have. What was
When
ostensibly a
when
what
you
was
say you guys though, did we say you guys? I think you just mostly mean Becca's entourage
I
of
wasn't the
angels.
only one.
no. You
So we've
guys
had
No,
some sick
honestly, we've had a
radiance
bunch of
from.
fucking numbers.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
got the phrase.
I definitely wasn't the only
I'm
one
a
here.
Phyrexian now.
Got some
Now
sick
I'm a vampire.
sunbeams.
Phyrexian hell. It's true.
And some sick sunbeams.
Ironic considering the current situation.
Mm-hmm.
Slightly.
Yes. Unfortunate for you that you can't cast Sunbeam as effectively as you used to.
Am I weak to radiant damage now?
I don't think so.
It doesn't explicitly state so, so no, I would say
Nope.
not.
No, you just don't like sunlight. But this might
You,
be.
you, you, it's like an allergy to you. It irritates you. You're not a fan of it, but it won't like kill you.
Are the
Yeah.
curtains open? Ew.
Yes, they are, and that is pretty much it. It's just like, ugh, I don't like, you know,
You'll
that
be
sort of thing.
fine, honey. Just make sure you don't install a new fountain in your house that's filled with holy water. You'll be
Dear
fine.
lord.
God damn, it's Dingle my. God, that music is wonderful.
It's such a banger.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
It really is.
Oh, I forgot to
Well,
change
I
that.
suppose there's no option. I must become a gamer.
It is required. But yeah, you guys are, you find yourselves standing in the penthouse suite of Nicholas, surrounded by a non-insignificant amount of treasure that is mostly um, a bunch of artwork, some magical items, the staff, which is the staff of Blood and Briars, and just the corpse of your fallen enemy. And by corpse, I mean a single burnt helm.
You mean the crown?
That's all that
Or
remains.
what
Yeah,
a.
it is the
Yeah, the
crown
crown.
thing.
That's on my head.
It's more helmety than crowny, but yes,
Yeah.
you have it.
Yup.
And
It's just on my head.
Nicholas's burnt, tattered soul remains inside,
Yup.
or essence. I don't know if he has a soul explicitly.
Essence.
I don't know. I
Whatever's
mean,
left of him.
yeah.
He's not
What
happy about it.
spiritual remains he has.
God, spiritual remains is such a fucking dour term, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
I like it. I don't know where it came
I do
from,
too.
and I don't know if I just made it up, but I like it.
It's a good thing to make up.
He's like, spiritual remains.
We run in a rather nasty business, don't we?
Yes.
I guess.
Honestly, that might be a good song name. She's just taking notes. Spiritual Remains, the name of a song.
Yeah, you're right, and I hate it.
We recapped.
Yes,
Yeah,
this is the
this
end
is
of
the
the
recap.
recap. Recap is over. Recap is over.
Yeah. uh, yeah. So what was it that my character did last? Oh yeah, she did sending to the angels. So yeah. She says we should get what we can and head out because who knows what the other two family jerks might try to catch up with us here. So
Yeah, we don't
that's
want them catching us with our pants down.
pretty much. So let's get everything here. She says that pointedly as she looks at the helm on her head, and then go home.
We entered. Have we emptied the other rooms here already?
Yes,
I
you
feel
have.
like we've been doing that. Okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Everything that
looted
you.
everything.
Yes.
So
Mhm.
we're going now. Okay.
Yep.
Take raccoons literally brought a feast up here.
Yeah,
Yep.
they're pigging out. It's actually kind of gross to watch.
Their bellies are
Yep.
just extended. Like
Oh no,
Yeah. Let's.
they don't understand the premise of table manners as a concept. So they're
Mhm.
just over there like those scenes from Dragon Ball Z that are like
oh yeah.
horrible and uncomfortable where Goku's just making a pig out of himself and it's
Oh god.
just Shemel, like the
Yeah.
VTuber Shemel going like doing that shit behind the microphone. They're doing that. And
Yeah.
it's unpleasant. The demons in the room are just sort of like looking away in abject shame.
Fair.
Are those scenes supposed to be uncomfortable?
I never liked so I have a thing with like people making noise when they eat. It just kind of bothers me. So they were for me.
Yeah, it depends on who you are. But yeah, she's gonna say, "Boys, come on, we're heading out."
Oh, boy, they haven't brought out the cake yet.
We have
Tell them to deliver the cake. We're going.
actually delivered cake. Yeah, that's a good idea. Good thinking, Maribel.
And
Mhm.
the demons just sort of nod exasperatedly. And then you guys hear a high pitched ringing noise, almost as if um, an electrical socket in the room is going haywire. And then the glass, what remains of the glass where Omnixilus didn't explode out of it, bursts in the room, sending shatters and iridescent shards of enchanted, uh, um, marble glass everywhere. And there's like 6 angels on the other side flying, just kind of sort of hovering in the air outside of the room, with one large angel in the center looking in. And the big one says, Obnixilis, the adversary, enemy of. Wait.
Were you not outside? We literally killed him outside above the city. Check your nearest newspaper.
We heard the reports of a struggle, but we did not hear of his defeat. One of the angels sort of looks
Yeah.
Yes, honey.
He
The
I
struggle ended.
she
The show's
points.
over.
Yeah, show's over. He's dead. I point to the crown. See, I'm wearing him.
Deep fried like a funnel cake.
The demons are taking order.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes,
What?
please. Thank you.
I.
Also, return my cat,
You what?
Johnny.
Yeah.
My cat. I want my cat back.
Oh,
Yes.
he's. I see. Yes, very well. I suppose that could be arranged. You must be Maribel and Troop. They motion with their glistening, flaming blades to all of you.
Yes.
Poop.
Maribel and
Also, how did they react to the Praetor that's here still?
They acknowledge him,
Okay. Just
and
curious.
they look at you and say, "He will be of no harm, correct?"
no harm.
Not unless you try to attack him.
Brask flips them off.
Yeah, not unless you try to attack him. then that would be great harm.
They say, so long as you do not go spreading the infestation that is Phyresis, we will see that you are not attacked. Murabrask just sort of continues to flip them off. The finger never goes down.
Fair.
They look at you and say, contrary to the beliefs of the masses here, we do not actually take umbrage with Uribrask. We acknowledge his contribution to the freeing of the plains from Melish Norn's invasion. We see him as innocent, if not goodly, by many respects.
What authority
Mm.
does he?
Well, at least someone here gets it.
Yep.
They look at
Cool.
him and say, but just because he is not evil does not mean that he is righteous. Cause no harm, and do not change those save those that wish to be changed, and we shall take no issue.
He's not gonna do that. He's made a something pact. I don't know.
I think he's more interested in people who want to actually be changed than forced to change.
Something like that. He's moral thinking, or I don't know.
They look at
Yeah.
you and say, so, I take it that you are the new kingpins of the city? Ruling
Yeah.
by council now?
Yeah.
We are?
Yeah.
We really want that?
Yeah.
Okay, for like now or like
We're not going to stay here permanently. It's just temporary, but yeah.
I thought so. Yeah.
Yes. Are you also responsible for the havoc being wreaked at the lowest levels of the city?
That's probably the other two families.
Not us. But we are stopping it.
I see.
Yep.
Very well. They sort of look at all of you. I don't think that we have been acquainted. My name is High Justicia Evangeline. The angel kind of holds her hand to her chest and says, I know of you by reputation alone. Maribel, Cecilia, Starry, Neon, and Cassandra. But I would like to know, who are you truly, and what has brought you to New Capenna? You have made quite the stir, and
This.
killed
She's going to
perhaps the
hold
most
the cure.
Evangeline, we're a little busy and you've come very late. And it's unfortunate that you want to make introductions now, but we are kind of busy. If I'm not
doing.
mistaken, Maribel? Don't we need to be
Yeah, we're
getting
pretty sure
going?
the other family that is causing problems will be here soon, and I'd rather not have to fight them right after having to already fight
By the way,
the
this is what the
kingpin.
angel looks like.
Yeah, so I mean, at the very least, I'd like to move locations.
Yes.
I am going to assure you, you will face no threats or attacks while here, especially now that you have taken control of Obnixilus's palace.
That's fair, but I still need to make sure that the everything is safe, such as the chalice and stuff. It's not really a secret anymore at this point.
Yes, we knew that you were making plays towards it as well as the others. We did not actually expect them to present any real threat to it, considering the protections around it.
Yeah, I mean, they tried to go for it while we were fighting Obnixilis, so that's why I kind of want to go and make sure it's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, my angel's still there, but, I still want to make sure.
Would you like for us to reinforce your troops?
I
Oh,
mean, if you would, I would appreciate
mean,
that, because I don't
yeah.
want anyone messing with it. As much as no one
What she
else wants
said.
anyone else to mess with it.
The
Mhm.
protection of the chalice should be everyone's utmost concern. We
Should.
assumed that, well, we have safeguards in place down there already, but with the increased attention that has been shown, it is clear that those are no longer sufficient.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She kind
The,
of like waves her hand. And then one of the angels dispatches itself to go send word to send reinforcements down below.
Oh, so does this mean
They
we
can-
don't need to get going anywhere? Does that mean we can eat the cake here?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey
If
boys,
the
you just
angels
get
can
the
help.
cake here. You don't have to get it delivered.
You look over, one of the raccoons has its mouth almost unhinged, and it's stuffing.
Oh, they're so cute.
She's gonna look at it and be like, "You
Six
should drink some
cannolis
water."
into its mouth.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
You
they have
need to drink
cannolis. Give me a
water
minute. I need to
and
be
give your
right back.
jaw a moment.
Clarabelle, do you want a cannoli? Save some
You-
cannolis for us.
You just hear the raccoon over to the side.
Don't
Mari
spit
makes a
it
face
back
at that.
out. We don't want one that you already chewed. Just leave some.
Gives you a thought.
Also,
Anyone
take
know
your
if I
time
still
before
eat
you
normal
choke.
food?
The angel looks horrified.
What was that,
Okay.
Sandra?
Does anyone know if I still eat normal food?
You're a vampire. You don't eat normal food. Actually,
Well,
technically,
isn't-
depending on the rules of this place, it might even taste terrible. I was in one place once where if any vampire ate food, they ended up having to puke because it all tastes like ashes.
Yeah, then they puke up blood. But you might be
The
different.
the vampire in the room says, "You can eat whatever you wish, but it will give you no sustenance. You need to consume fresh blood, or blood that has been chilled quickly after being taken, or else you will expire."
Are you saying that she can eat as much as she wants and she won't gain any weight?
Well, I
Yes.
yes, he says, kind of confused. You had to think
Sandra,
that all
you
the
can
way
eat
through.
as many desserts as you want, and you will not gain any weight, honey.
I already had a fast metabolism.
Oh, then you will definitely need to be draining people often.
I volunteer.
Of course you would.
I was
Convenient.
gonna look at you.
What?
Anyways,
I have blood
about
to
their
spare.
dietary.
Unfair blood.
Enough about their dietary needs. What is it that you need? I'm just gonna say to the high
Oh yes,
angel over
yes.
there.
High angel overseer lady.
The angel just sort of like again seems completely dumbfounded. Yes, I we received word that Ovnixilus was under attack, and we figured we would lend aid to the conflict and see to his removal while we had the opportunity. It appears as though we came too late.
He's been dead for minutes, honey.
Yeah, he's dead. Don't gotta worry about that, but thank you. Appreciate it still. The thought
She
that
holds her
counts.
hands to the side.
Yeah, thought, I guess.
And what do you plan on doing with the chalice?
At the moment, just wanting to leave it exactly where it is. It's more of this that we need, and she'll hold up the staff thing.
Is it a safeguard against him? She motions towards Urabrask, who is still
Hey,
flipping them off. It's actually kind of
He-
impressive.
He is
Look,
your
we're not
your
tired.
your,
No, it's
your prejudice is showing, honey.
Well, I mean, understandable, but no. Our own realm is dealing with Phyrexians, so we needed a cure, and this is it.
That should not be possible. From
It
our
shouldn't be,
reports,
but it is.
the only Phyrexians that remain alive are Urabrask and Vorniclex, and they are
Oh.
subject, or they are relegated, or they are restricted to acting within their own respective realms.
You don't
Vorniclex
leave
has not.
you don't leave universes or this dome very much, do you?
They shake their head. No, unfortunately not. The dome protects us from the radiation and abominations from the wastes, but it also does not allow us to travel as we once did.
Yeah, unfortunately, no, I don't really exactly know how it got to our realm across. What's the name of the space between here and there again?
The Blind Eternities.
Blind Eternity. It's like, I don't know
Still
how
a
it got
great
from
fucking
here
name.
to the. It is. I don't know how it got from here to the through the Blind Eternities to where we are, but it did. So, yeah.
We see. That is most concerning. We would
How's the
offer
kerfuffle?
to give you aid, but it is our solemn duty to protect this city and its inhabitants.
Don't worry
Oh
about it.
well, then Do us a favor. We're trying to evacuate the whole city so people can get out of this place. So you should help
Are
with
we
that.
still doing that?
Yes, we're
Thought
still
we were.
doing that.
I thought we were trying to keep this place going. No? Yes?
That's why I said we are leading this place temporarily, because we're trying to evacuate the city. There will not
Why
be
are
a
you
city
trying-
to control if it's no one's here.
No.
Please explain.
So your city, in general, we all know that it is dying because, you know, it runs off of angel blood and all of that jazz. And, you know, kingpins are everywhere. Or rather, the families are kind of everywhere. You know, the conflict. In time, it's going to die in the long run. So, best to evacuate the city so people don't have to run on all of that stuff and then eventually die. It's just a long, slow death that everyone's waiting for. So, evacuation is ideal.
She holds up her hands and says, "We respectfully disagree. We are not particularly pleased at the direction the city has gone in our absence, but it still is salvageable. They must be weaned off of their reliance of Halo. They must go back to the way they once were. The technology will weaken, yes, but we believe in the adaptiveness of the people of New Capenna. It will not be comfortable, it will be painful even, but it will be better for all of them if they go back to a more natural state of existence. That is what we are attempting to do. It
And,
only appears
go ahead. I'll let you finish.
It only appears as the city failing and falling by the perspective of the current established power structure. They are losing their power because the vice-like grip they had over the innocent people of Capenna is failing.
How do you
Okay.
intend to keep out the radiation and the abominations of the blind eternities?
That is the plan. The
And,
chalice has held for thousands of years. It can
you do
hold for
realize
longer.
that this place is finite. This is also a small area. Eventually, there's going to be way too many people to fit in this place.
Maribel,
Yes?
could
I think
the
long term.
the chalice does a wish thing, right?
Yeah, I already thought about expanding the city or fixing the planet even. It can't go that far. It will. It can't.
Can't
It
fix
just
the
can't do it.
planet. All right.
No, it cannot.
Fair enough.
Its
Hmm.
power is limited to affecting anything within the city in its bounds alone. It is
Pretty much.
powerful, but it is restrictive.
Pretty much, yeah.
They
So,
look down and think, and they look off into the distance at the wastes. The angel, it has like this almost statue-like expression, distant and alien. But even behind that, Maribel, Cecilia, Starry, all of you can see that there is a deep, poignant pain and sadness there. Because when they left the world, it was beautiful, and now it is a shell of its former glory. And they sigh and they say, "It is with great pain that I admit that you are likely correct in your assessment. Even if the city does go back to a more natural state, the plane itself is corrupted
unfortunately,
to..."
unsalvageable.
Urabrask says, "That is not true."
Oh, yeah?
"Yes, the plane's inhabitants are not fit for mortal life. It
Yeah, I
is
don't think everyone
toxic
wants to be
here."
a Phyrexian.
He nods and he says, "That is true. I do not disagree. Anything that wishes to remain in its current state should leave. But just because the plane is altered does not mean that it is unfit for a future. I propose to stay behind. I can take the wastes and the creatures there and give them new purpose. The civilization that you know may be gone, but the plane itself may yet be saved."
Hey, if you want to stay and you want to do something with this plane, I'm not going to stop you. My only concern is the people in this
You have any,
city. So if you want to do that, I certainly will not stop you. Have at it.
you have any thoughts on
I.
tradable goods?
He nods.
In time, I would wish to show the other planes that something good can come from Phyrexia. We have been tainted by Elishnon. Our beauty, our majesty, our perfection, seen only as a curse. I would change that.
Have at it. I don't think anyone will stop you.
The angels sigh and nod. The plane is all but lost anyway. Take what you may of its remains, Praetor, and see to it that it does not bleed out into the other realms. Urabrask nods.
I shall ensure that my progeny do not encroach beyond this realm.
They nod. Then I see no cause to stop you. But I think that unless, well, I think it's best that you wait till everyone evacuates. The people here will not likely be so compassionate. Urabrask nods and says,
My forces and engineering knowledge are at all of your disposal. I can likely help coordinate the trains and improve the designs of the engines that would ferry you home.
Perfect, because that's what we're gonna need.
Nice.
the angels say, and we can help convince some of the more faithful adherents to the city that have been rebelling against the families to follow your guidance. However, I do fear that no matter what, there may be some people in the city that outright rebel and seek an anarchistic approach. There are always naysayers.
I mean, I'm pretty good at convincing people. Send them my way if you gotta.
That leaves only two problems.
The
Falco
other two.
Spara,
Yeah, other two families.
yes.
Yeah, well, when it comes to those two, I would probably not worry about them as much personally. Because at that point, I wouldn't worry about them as much as the individuals in their families, because I'm sure some of them are sane. But I know a lot of decent number of them, at least for the one that want doom and gloom, are not very sane. So I would probably say convince the ones that you can and have them leave or defect from their families for their own survival. Or they can stay and perish.
She shakes her head. You misunderstand, miss. It is
Mhm.
not a matter of saving the individual members of the family that we are concerned with. It is the logistics that those families control within the city that could gridlock the efforts of the whole. The entire train system is run almost exclusively by the brokers, and the information highway that runs throughout the city, all of the telephone lines, all of the radio communications, are secretly overseen by the Obscura. If you do not have at least their permission to begin your work, I fear that it may be impossible to get any true progress made.
Well, we have the what's the name of the dragon? I always freaking remember.
Zayotara.
Zyatar. We have Zyatar's permission. She's already working with us, so I'm not worried about her family.
Yes, and Jetmir, surely, from what our spies have said, will aid you.
Yeah, those
But
two are already
that
working together.
So then all you should have to do is go speak to Rafine and Falco. And now that you are in control of, well, Obnixilus's realm and carry his authority, you can do so. Even better
Indeed.
yet, Obnixilus had some means of controlling those two. Perhaps you could find it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably should do that since we're not in a hurry now. Okay.
You're not. There is nothing with the angels reinforcing you and the families, that you already have on your side protecting that place. You're at no real risk of the chalice being taken, at least for the moment.
Indeed. She's like, all right, we'll do that. Good idea. Good thinking.
The angels nod. We will also release a Johnny. We are sorry for what has happened in regards to that. We meant no harm by it. The last we heard from a Johnny, he was, well, a Phyrexian. And he was trying to break into our compound. And, well, we assumed the worst. That is our fault. He has not been harmed, but we have probed his mind.
They didn't rough up
Fair.
our cat?
Not particularly. I mean, we did have to fight him. He was exceptionally violent.
That's understandable.
But outside of the necessary steps for defense and detainment, he has not been harmed.
Understandable. But
Just
yeah.
It smash cuts to a Johnny like kicking down like a side door, trying to sneak in, failing miserably. Guards coming in, him demanding to speak to the manager like a goddamn Karen. And then there's like 4 angels grabbing a hold of him, rippling muscled, screaming, one eye going in each different direction, slamming interns into desks. Like, the harm to him was
Goodness.
minimal compared to what he inflicted. Angels.
That's understandable. That's very understandable.
Yikes.
Sorry about our cat.
No, a Johnny is impressively stupid.
Oh, goodness.
Strong, well-meaning, but impressively stupid.
Facts. Alright. Well, my character is gonna move, and I guess she's just gonna start looking around for information.
Yeah, after
Blackmail
maybe-
information.
Maybe we shouldn't get the cat necessarily freed quite yet. At least not before our Phyrexian friend here has a chance to not be around him.
I mean, our cat is nowhere near here, I'm sure, so it'll take some time.
Yeah, but won't he hunt down Urabrask?
I do not fear a Johnny.
I'm sure
Okay.
he'll be fine.
Alright.
He's
I will
not
kick
completely dumb.
his ass.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
I
he's not
respect that.
completely stupid.
Alright.
Thank you for the head pat, Tal.
On that we disagree.
Indeed.
Urabrask implying that yes, and Johnny is in fact that stupid, but no, he does not care.
Fair.
So, you guys begin looking around as Urabrask begins like disassembling some of the light fixtures in the room, stripping them of their metal, taking doors off of their hinges, also stripping them of their metal. Bored, he's melting things down and folding them into little adorable figurines. The man has some type of attention deficit disorder.
Urabrask, could you let us enjoy this place that we've earned before you begin stripping it?
Hey, let him breathe.
I mean, I
Inefficient use
guess,
of parts.
but I mean, we need doors in here too. I mean, it's not.
We have a whole building that we go to.
Urabrask, annoyed, begins rebuilding the door. And
To rebuild
after
it, it's.
It only takes him a minute, and it's better than it was before. You don't know
Oh
how,
my-
it's just
Oh
better.
my god! Wow. You are
The
incredible,
hinge doesn't
Urabrask.
squeak anymore. The handle's
Ooh.
nicer.
Oh my! You even greased the handle.
Inefficient use of parts.
Do you mind if I jump in?
Please do.
Cassandra jumps in and starts helping
Yes.
him with
You
sprucing
guys-
up the place.
After
wow.
about 5 or 10 minutes, you guys search through the whole area. Oh, Koki, you have a new box. Good boy.
Aw.
He's sitting on the little box. Oh, here, I'm just moving this for you, baby boy. Oh, it's okay. You can go back there. You guys find a up next to Alyssa's bedroom. a large velvet-wrapped bed
I claim the bed.
with Huh?
Mari just said I claim the bed.
Yours,
It's
honey.
big and fluffy, and the pillows are so opulent. The second you lie down in them, you have the urge to never move again.
Cursed.
She's
Cursed
like,
to
"Yep,
never leave this
bird.
place.
This
Make
bed
a
is
charisma
mine.
saving throw.
This bed is mine."
It's
You
not
had a lot of
strictly
witch
cursed, but it's disgustingly lavish.
Make a will save.
As you kind of stare at the ceiling above the bed, Rebecca, there's a canopy to it, but above the canopy, you see on the ceiling is a beautiful, intricate painting of Ob Nixilis staring down, shirtless, at where he would be lying.
Oh, we gotta burn that.
It's like, was he rizzing himself? Man, never met someone
Yes.
so in love with themselves
Oh,
before. What
you
a
know what he was doing,
narcissist.
staring at. Exactly.
I cast Firebolt.
you
Thank
What?
you, Sandra.
No! I wanted to keep that.
No, the art
Why?
is melting.
Because it would have been funny.
The one time Maribel tries to get down with
I
a boyfriend.
counterspell. I want it!
Wow.
You're burning spell slots.
I don't care! I
I'm
want it! I cast her spell again!
Sandra,
And then
you
I
should
go and pick it
down-
up! I want it!
You
Honey,
Yes?
Cassandra, as you are about to firebolt, as Maribel is waving her arms in front of the painting like a child,
Yep.
she whips around quickly and pops the very heavy painting. Like, this is a full-size painting. Like, it probably was a good 50 pounds off of the ceiling. You see, embedded in the ceiling, behind the painting, is a safe.
Oh, hey! My
There we
desire
go.
to keep it found it.
nicely done.
You
It
found
took
a
down
ceiling
2
safe.
spell slots for the record. Hey, you're firebolting her now at this point.
Cassandra,
that does
maybe we
miss,
should
so it
go to
doesn't
the
matter.
Spa. Maybe,
She's like,
maybe we
stop
shouldn't
hitting
be
me!
here.
You
Come on,
fire-
Cassandra,
I
let's
just
go.
picture her firebolting at Maribel's feet and Maribel like hopping up and down to avoid it.
Yeah, just like, stop trying to hit me, damn it! She puts it in a bag
Not
of
until
holding.
we burn
This is
that
mine!
horrid thing.
It's mine!
What?
You can't
Sandra?
take it! You can't burn
Dari is
it!
very, very shittily dragging you out of here.
Okay, stupidity of the shirtless Ob Nixilis painting. By the way, he does have rippling biceps. And
I
they
believe it.
are... Well, no, here's the thing. The painting has rippling biceps. Ob Nixilis is shredded, but the painting is more ripped than he is.
Of course it is.
Of course
I would
it
like
is.
it to be even
course it
more
is.
ripped.
Fair.
And for some reason, you don't know why, in the painting, he had them make his nipples noticeably bigger.
Mari's gonna be like, I think he's into something, but I'm not gonna talk about it.
There's something weird going on here, but I'm not.
Oh.
I'm too afraid to dig into the depths of it.
Yep.
So weird.
Anyways, there's a safe here. Oh my goodness. Who's good at cracking open safes?
Not me.
No one?
I don't believe
Wait,
so.
we're not going to the spa.
Well, where's the Praetor?
yes,
You
we're
could probably
definitely
pull
going
the
to the
safe
spa.
apart.
Yes, get your best do with this.
Yeah.
Come on,
Erebus, can
Cassandra,
you
let's
pull
go to the
can you
spa.
pull
We've-
open a safe?
He just kind of walks over. He looks bored. His jaw unhinges, and he just starts shooting a stream of very hot flames at it.
Oh my gosh.
Don't do that. No, that's oh god, no.
The safe is melting slowly, but the floor is melting faster.
The stuff in the safe is gonna be gone.
Should have been safe. I should have probably specified safely.
After
Damn it.
about 4 or 5 rounds, 12 seconds or so, he clangs his jaw shut and makes a belching noise. And the save has been reduced to slag that has melted a good 6 inches into the stone floor.
Damn.
Floating inside of the molten pit are 5. One is destroyed. Little floating objects.
Yeah.
Not
I hope
destroyed.
I hope that last one wasn't important. Just like, okay.
It looks
Guys-
broken, but a long time ago. None of them appear to have been damaged by Brask's actions.
Okay, that's good. Thank you, Urbrask. Appreciate you.
He just turns around and goes back to playing with the radio in the corner.
Urbrask is adorable, I'm not gonna lie. Anyways.
He's disassembled
Celia
it
is
and reassembled
pouting.
it 3 times now, and it's gotten slightly more efficient every time.
He's a little OCD too.
He is. This time he seems to have picked up a reggae station and is fascinated by the sound of the music.
Ooh.
Nice. Alright,
Jeez,
she'll
that's
pull out the stuff from the safe
So,
when it's safe.
there is a shattered goblet, like a little cup that looks to be for holding wine, just a typical cup that's like broken and destroyed. That's the broken one. Then there is a mirror. There is a pen, like a fountain pen. There is a scale. And there is a... Which one am I forgetting? Oh, there is a bowl, a simple clay bowl.
Okay, so mirror, broken goblet, bowl, fountain pen. What was that 5th one?
A mirror.
That was the first one I said.
Oh, a scale.
Scale. Thank you. Okay. She's gonna look
None
at
of them,
each
they're
them.
all obviously magical, but when you hold them, you don't get, like, the tinge of a magical item.
I mean, that's fine. She was just gonna cast Detect Magic first.
They are all magical, and they are all connected to, like, abjuration in some
Okay.
way.
Got it. Well, we've got a lot of stuff here. I don't know who belongs to what, but there are 5 families, there are 5 items, so maybe this is what it is. They never really said what it was that he had over them, but maybe
I mean,
these?
the dragon scale might be a little on the nose.
Oh, for some reason I thought of a weight scale rather than a scale.
No,
Lost.
honey, it's
Same
not like
here.
no. It's like a lizard scale.
Got it. Brain didn't register scale as scale.
It's unfortunate the English language. They're both spelled the same way and pronounced the same way.
Yeah, so I was like, didn't even think about it.
Bang, bang. Oh, boy.
Indeed. All
So
right.
here, I
she's
thought
like,
it
okay,
was like the type of male.
that is fair.
Scale man.
All right, so she's gonna be like, okay, so I think this is our dragon friend.
Wait, are
For
we sure
the
it
scale.
wasn't like to ascend a surface?
I mean, yeah,
Like
like
the
scaling
scale
a cliff.
Yeah. All right, I'll stop.
Yeah, I like, yeah. Freaking
It's a little
English.
depiction of a dude climbing.
Yeah.
So yes, we have a scale, a mirror, a bowl, a pen, and a broken goblet.
Okay. Huh. Well, I don't know whose would belong to whose. By chance, do any of them have, like, any kind of clues as to, like, a personality trait of the item that might fit a family member of or the leader of one of the other families?
Insight.
Yes,
Could
you
be an
could do an
insight.
insight check, and that is literally, this is the most insight check that I could think of.
Let's fail this, damn it.
24.
24.
You realize that the scale obviously belongs to Zayatora. It's the
Yeah.
same color as her other scales.
Yeah.
Right.
You realize that the broken goblet likely belonged to Xander. Don't forget they were nobility and are vampires, so
Oh.
decadent in general. So that was once for the Maestro clan.
Mhm.
As for the fountain pen, you realize that likely is associated with the brokers. They're all about signing contracts, so that might be his pen.
Mhm.
So Falco Spars. As for the mirror and the bowl, it's actually a toss-up. You realize that either one of them could belong to either Rafine or Jetmir, respectively, because Rafine, Sphinx, Mirror, obsession with beauty, maybe, or also Jetmir, obsession with beauty, obviously, and
Mm.
decadence. And also, bowl could be used for serving food, or it could be used for scrying. Hard to tell.
I doubt
Which
it's
leaves
bowl
the
for the cat.
I mean, I
Huh?
think the bowl might be for the Sphinx.
Yeah.
But anyways, go on. You didn't mean to interrupt.
That leaves, yeah, you have them all.
Yeah.
Falco's is the pen, Zayatara's is the scale. You just don't know who the bowl / mirror appropriately goes to.
Since we've spent some time with the Catman, would we have a better idea?
Theoretically, you could. But you did already roll insight. You did specifically, Maribel, and you've spent the most time with him. Anyone else could make a roll or attempt to.
Nope.
If I'm not mistaken, Cassandra and I aren't there anymore, right? I took her down to the
Oh,
spa to kind of get her out of here.
Oh
But, like,
yeah, you and that's right. You and Cassandra are down there. You're both like in the spa. You're like having mud baths right now. Cucumbers on your eyes, and Cassandra, you're being brought somehow a blood infused mimosa, and it's delightful.
hell yeah. Looking to have a scene down there at some point.
Sure. So all up here right now is currently Neon and Cecilia. Neon is standing over in the corner with one eye going each direction, mumbling to herself about catfish.
Okay.
Weird.
Celia is clinging to Urbrask's side and watching him create and sulking because, well, it is nice that he's taking over here. She really wanted him to come with us.
Got it.
Oh.
Urask looks at you.
You are perfect now. Why do you show discontent?
I mean, I think it's a great thing that you're gonna repurpose this plane and all, but I was kind of hoping that you would come with us.
He tilts his head to the side.
It is tempting. I will not lie. But I feel there is greater work to be done here. And I need a home. A home that will not be at threat from my existence. I am, on some level, a parasite. I cannot deny this fact. For my species to propagate, we must destroy others. And it must be their choice to join. It is only right that I stay where no others would go.
I know. Just gonna miss you.
I will miss you as well. I look forward to you returning. I would see what monument to perfection you have built with the foundation I have given you.
In other words, he wishes to see what you will become one day.
And still pouting a bit because it was a nightmare to get here. I don't know that we'll be coming back.
You will. If you want.
Fun
It's
fact.
always easier to...
Wants to have
Go
a
ahead.
long rest. Technically, you can because Mari learned the Blue Veil spell, so since she knows about this place, she can come
Good.
here.
Lord, yes, you can.
Yeah, you just need to ask. Be like, hey, Mari, I want
The
to go
Blue Veil
visit.
spell, for those of you who don't know, is essentially plane shift, but for other campaign settings.
Yeah. So Mari can now canonically go to any campaign she wants to.
Yes.
Uh,
It's also, objectively speaking, terrible spell to grab. I appreciate your dedication to your theme in the bit.
Thank you.
To be fair, though, it would
I-
have come in clutch.
Yes, in this exact
Earlier.
situation.
Now we can
Lizard.
just go home. We
You
just
can
go
actually just
home.
go home. You don't.
Yeah, but I
actually
don't think
need
Neon
to...
wants to abandon her ship. So
No.
Fair, we could just come right back and then get on the ship.
That is
I
also
think
true.
the Blue Veil spell does have a weird requirement that you have to be there a certain number of days for it to work.
Nope.
Doesn't it? No?
Nope. All you have to
Okay.
do is it's just the time, really. So this is not a spell you would do in combat. I think it's like 6 hours. The spell.
That's it, yeah.
It's a 6-hour long spell, but after the 6 hours, you're officially in the next plane, or campaign or whatever.
Yeah, that's right. You choose to stay. That's right.
Yeah, basically. So
Yeah.
that's all
Okay,
it
that's
is.
fair. So yeah, maybe Mari could pipe up and tell Maribel this. Or I'm sorry, Maribel could pipe up and tell Cecilia this.
If that's okay, because technically it's only after we have the long rest that I learned the spell, because,
It's fine.
the thing. Is that fine? Okay, that's cool. Mars gonna say, well, actually, I could literally travel here now, because I've been here, so I know that it's here, so I can teleport us here.
Really?
Yes. As long as I know that a place exists, I can get there.
Well, I'll be back to see you soon then.
Urbrask looks down.
This is good.
It's suddenly you hear from the radio, "We're gonna rock on to Beretti Avenue, and then we'll take it higher." And he switches the station.
That's funny.
But yes, you guys did it. Well, actually, you haven't. You can do it as in like you can go and come and go as you please. But yes,
Yep.
Unfortunately, the downside of the Dreams of the Blue Veil spell, it does not allow you to take objects that you're not holding or carrying with you. So you couldn't bring the ship.
Yeah.
But Urbrass doesn't know or care about that. You also do not know which of these two items go to whom at the moment. But you have it narrowed down to 2, theoretically.
Indeed. Well, my character can work with this. she can still work with it. I just need to cast a sending spell. Spending spell.
Sure.
Bending spell.
Spending spell.
Dropping fat stacks.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
She's gonna cast sending to what I keep Sphinx
To
person.
Jetmir.
Nope, Sphinx person.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. You
The
cast
crazy
sending to Rafine.
Yes, Rafine. She's gonna say to Rafine, because he's kind of the major problem, really.
Mm-hmm.
So We defeated the Kingpin. I have your stuff. You know, the thing that the Kingpin is holding over all of your heads. And I will give it back so long as you work with the other families to evacuate this city. Otherwise, I'm keeping it.
Rafine responds, "Has oh god, my throat suddenly got parched. One sec.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a slurp of some bubbly.
Oh.
Bubble.
Not liquor, like bubbly, the
Bubble.
carbonated water."
Blubble.
Rafine
It could be
responds,
liquor.
As I foresaw, I shall cooperate with you. I always intended for this to come to pass.
Come on.
You don't know if Rafine is telling the truth or not.
Like, Mari could try to incite that, but she doesn't really care. She's like, yeah, sure, whatever. Whatever makes them happy, whatever floats their boat. It's not a boat she needs to rock. It's not necessary.
And yes, by the way, I know completely that is a narrative convenience and an ass pull. But also, what?
Listen,
it
I can see
100%
it
is.
too. I can also see it. It's like, everyone's gonna depict me as crazy. I just need to say this and this series of events will happen because I'm a sphinx and I know the future. Like, you know.
Yes, you absolutely. There is no way in this situation to know if Rafine is just saying, "Ah, yes, all as I came to see." Like,
Rafine.
you
Let us
have
fire
no
bullets
idea.
at
They're just
you.
fucking with you. Like,
Who knows? And, you know, my character
Fireball
doesn't
people.
care. She's like, it doesn't matter.
Rafine is also like is a sphinx and can see the future canonically, and also is an egomaniacal asshole. So in either case, they would say, "Ah, yes, all as I have foreseen,"
Pretty
even if
much.
they were wrong.
Oh, goodness. And then she will cast Sending again, but this time to the Fountain Pen one, the broker's guy.
Falco Spara.
Yeah, Falco Spara.
Yeah. Kara.
And she's
Okay.
gonna be like, I'm sure you've heard by now, we beat the Kingpin. I have the thing that the Kingpin has over your head, and I'll give it back if you help us evacuate the city. Or I'm keeping it.
Falco Spara responds, "I don't make any agreements with someone that isn't written down and triplicate and signed and checked."
She'll cast Sending one more
You
time,
want
because I knew
your
that was
pen
coming.
back.
And she's gonna say,
Love it.
listen, then I guess your pen is mine, and I get to mess with you as much as I want. Thanks for the permission.
I'm not saying that I won't do it, but I want to know your terms before I agree to do anything.
She doesn't respond.
You're really leaving him on read.
I'm leaving him on read.
That guy deserves it.
Listen, she said, like, you're either gonna agree or just get to mess with you. And he's like, but! And I'm like, guess I get to mess with you.
Oh, that's such a bastard move. But that's objectively the correct
Get
thing
him,
to do.
Maribel.
It
Yeah.
is. Sometimes being evil is the best. Anyways.
It really
After a
is.
few minutes of no response, Falco will message you back, perhaps slightly in what you can tell is panicked desperation,
Oh, yes.
and say, "Where would you like to meet up to discuss this further?"
Oh, goodness. Well, she probably should make a meeting for the families anyway, so she'd be like, let's see. Let me look at this map real quick. It's usually the Grand Capenna Hall that, like, a lot of people meet up, right?
Yes, that's the courthouse of the city.
Yeah, she's like, the Grand Capenna Hall.
Perfect. I'll have my boys draft up the loose, boilerplate of a contract, and I'll be waiting there.
No response.
smash cut, you can't see this, but Falco's sitting in his office, like, smoking a cigar, like, tapping his talent foot really quick for, like, 2 minutes. And then one of his guys is like, "Boss, did she say anything?" "No." What a bitch. Like, really dismissive and shitty. Like,
Oh, goodness.
Falco is an asshole.
That's fair. But so is Mari, to be fair.
Oh, yeah, no, you guys are both, like, peas in a pod. By the way, that came off as slightly, misogynistic when I didn't intend for it to. I don't
No, it's
intend for
fine.
Falco's part to be misogynist, but just the whole, like, what a bitch thing, just, it feels icky to me, and I feel bad saying it.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I think it's fitting.
I think it is too, but I don't like it.
No
That's
one's
fair.
about that.
That's fair. That's fair.
In America, it is, because there's a certain group of people that, like, use that term very prominently that are sexist shitheads.
Indeed.
Yes, I mean you could take it a sexist angle, but like it's not.
Well, I mean, no, it isn't, like, objectively speaking,
Yeah.
but, like, it often is used that way here, unfortunately.
Fair enough.
But yeah, you know,
what I
it's
will
like the
do,
jockey
just so I
dude
can
bro
say it
kind of
out
thing.
loud before I forget.
What's that?
I said what my character's gonna do before I forget. I'm just gonna, like, basically reallocate all of my sorcery points and just cast Sendings 4 more times.
Oh
God.
And I'm
Okay.
just
Get
basically
over- by
telling
the way-
everyone to just, like, meet at the courthouse tomorrow, basically. for a
Obnixilis has his
for a
own
meeting.
vanity with
Mhm.
his own, like, powder set and hairbrush and stuff, and you're more than free to use it.
Oh, yeah. She's like, oh, wait, I got to use these. He wears makeup? What? Oh, I actually fit well with
course
this
he
color.
does.
Starts using it. He's like,
It's
this
all
color's
different
perfect for my
shades of
skin tone.
purple, because that boy is capital P purple.
That is
Purple.
fair.
Boy.
Oh, goodness. So, yeah, she's just casting Sending to all of the leaders of the family. She's like, it's just going to be a big meeting at the courthouse tomorrow. Instead of doing
By the
it
way,
today.
his brand, he uses a special demon brand of makeup called Sulphora.
I like that.
Come
Sulphora.
on.
Sulphora.
Wow. Wow.
I like
Sulphora.
that. Sulphora. I'm
sulphury.
stealing that.
This is
I'm
pretty good.
stealing that.
Demonic companies testing this shit on animals.
Oh,
but I guess in this
goodness.
case,
Fuck you.
people.
Fuck you.
It was probably tested on people, honestly. The animals are the people. It was tested
They
on
skip
people
the
before
monkeys. They go
They
straight
just
to
go
humans.
straight to people.
Exactly. Just go straight to people.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
God.
Oh, come on, Evie. That
I
was
love
good.
that.
You know it.
That was so good.
Try
So
saying
good.
fuck you.
Oh,
Alright.
gosh.
It is also very expensive. In fact, I would say that you can find over 2,000 gold worth of cosmetics in his vanity.
Holy crap. You
This
should
is
be
the
like,
good
dang,
shit.
man. I'm like, dang, man.
Like
Say it.
pure moisturizer made out of were snail.
Moisturizer.
I
Moisturizer.
didn't even
That's
try to make a
right.
pun out of that one. Just moisturizer from were snail. You know,
Oh, gosh.
it's the high quality stuff. Tested on, tested on actual mortal infants. To
Yeah.
make when it says baby skin smooth, it's very literal.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Things my
Anyways.
ears here. Nice.
Yeah.
So, you can loot that.
Yeah, she's looting that.
Yeah,
Easy
Just gonna-
2,000 some gold worth of cosmetics.
Oh my goodness. That's so funny.
2,000 point something.
2,500. There you go.
25.
Anyways, it's probably wow, why can't I remember your character's name? Eves and and
Sandra?
Starry.
Sandra and Starry?
Yes,
Sandra,
Cassandra.
I know it's so hard to remember when everyone's just calling us Maribel and her troop.
Uh, I usually remember Cassandra, but for some reason my brain was just blank. I was like, why can't I remember Cassandra?
He is saying this while, like, lightly sloshed on one of those blood-infused mojitos.
Oh my god, you are just pounding those back. I mean, this place is swanky, but darling, you can like hold off a little.
I'm fine.
That didn't
I'm
sound particularly fine.
I'm doing great. I'm a parasite now, but whatever.
You're not a parasite, honey.
Literally a
By the way,
bloodsucker.
they're
There's nothing wrong with blood sucking.
one of the
Some
masseuses
people
here,
are
you know,
into that.
is a vampire, and they have a tramp stamp that says "suck for life."
See? Sucks for life, aren't you? Thank you.
Ugh.
There's nothing wrong with who you are now or who you were before. I think no matter who you become, you are so many different layers of sweet and tough and concerned and liable.
Yeah, the tramp
Don't
stamp
worry.
donning vampire says, "Preach, girl." And think
Oh,
about it. If you're a parasite, so is everybody else out there. I mean, unless you're vegan, I
oh,
guess. Think about it. What's the difference
uh-huh.
between blood and red meat?
Mm-hmm. Exactly what I've been telling people. You see? So, Cassandra, just breathe in, breathe out, and accept the new life that you have. You're not a parasite. You're just like everyone else, but you need someone to bite on occasion.
Don't we all?
Honey, I'm trying to get my bite tonight.
They give you like a wink and a like "oh behave" hand wave.
Some random person in the background said, vegans are also parasites. Plants do suffer just in silence.
Oh yeah, plants do scream, don't they? That's
They
fucked
do.
up. Oh,
They
it's
do.
actually terrifying.
It is.
Oh. Cassandra? You okay? Honey?
What?
Are you not even paying attention, are you? You got lost in your own head again.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to fight back the nausea.
Yeah. We can maybe, I don't know, can you rub her back as you give her a massage? That's
Yeah, you guys are taken out of the like mud baths and are brought to a masseuse. It's a four-armed, uh, uh, like tentacle-armed, cephalid, that does like the those like sucker treatments that they do in like some parlors where it's like they put the glass on your back and they heat it, and like the heat difference causes it to like pull your skin up into your back, and there's some quacky benefit to it. It's like that plus a deep tissue massage.
ooh. Cassandra, I could spend a lot of time telling you how well you handled yourself in that fight and how incredible I think you are, but
I go down every fight. I know I'm no fighter.
what? You did so much. Don't think so little of yourself. You put some strange moonbeam on him and some sunlight, and it looked incredibly effective. He looked at you
Please.
with such
Combat is
rage.
combat is hardly the best application for magic, story.
That's fair. That's fair. I completely agree. It's not always the best application, as you can do so much more with magic, but still, I just want you to get a little bit outside of your head today. You
How am I going to get outside of my head? That's where all the thinking happens.
sometimes you just have to find a way to turn that off and simply enjoy that right now you're alive. You're in one of the swankiest places on any plane of existence, and these are professional individuals doing their job to pamper you, and enjoy it because you don't get this every day. And I really think we should take the time to savor the time we have, considering how often recently that you've died today, yesterday, and I think it's inevitable that we're going
Going
to
to
die
die
again.
again.
Yeah, yeah.
We're at the center of a very grand anomaly. You,
Right?
I, Maribel, Neon, and Cecilia. I don't think we really have time for rest. We have a job to do.
Honey, you are being prescribed rest right now, okay? I have some sort of certification in medicine. I do.
Oh, yes?
And I am telling you that you need to take it easy. Doctor's orders?
Yep.
Just
I
enjoy.
suppose it's common for a hag to be an apothecary, isn't it?
Technically, yes. Actually, it's one of the first things I learned is how to make potions, and the benefits you can get from that are incredible. You learn about all sorts of ingredients, and you learn how to be thoughtful of how you can make potions differently and more efficiently and more effectively, using up less ingredients, and to get an even stronger effect depending on what you're mixing and how you do it in the mortar and pestle and what ingredients you're using for your base. It's actually quite incredible. But
No, do go
yeah,
on.
uh,
This is like one of the only times you've seen Cassandra like fully engaged in this conversation.
uh, Starry will take the rest of the time while we're here, uh, while we're getting our massages, to simply go through her thoughts on potion making, the theories behind it, the applications on different ingredients and different substrates for potions that you can use instead of just water, oil, um, and really delving into the nitty gritty of it as she can see that it really takes you out of your own mind, but in a different way. At least until we go into the sensory deprivation tank that is also filled with snakes.
Are the snakes. What are the snakes for?
Oh, they're like massaging. So you're in this tank, but you're floating on snakes. See, it's kind of fun, and they're relaxing every single muscle at the same time. Working in massage while you also get to not hear or be anywhere.
I suppose I belong in a tank full of fanged monsters.
They're not fanged. These ones aren't fanged, right?
The constrictors.
Says the tank technician who's adjusting the dials.
Well, that sounds safe. Why are there dials? Dial adjusting the snakes through dials. The fuck
It's the
the hell?
temperature.
Oh, okay, all right, interesting. Yeah,
Here, the
just
snakes provide a delicate massaging effect. They also secrete a pheromone that helps in the meditation process.
yeah, just take a moment and think about the things that we talked about today, even the things that you didn't remember me hearing. Not being a monster. Blood sucking. Everybody eats people or something or animals, and don't feel bad about it. Even vegans are eating things that are
Sorry.
screaming. Yeah?
Do you see yourself as a monster?
Honey, we're the heroes of all of our stories. Even the person we just killed believes they're the hero of their own story. And if you can't see that, uh, you're just not telling it right. I don't know. I don't like what I've been grown up to be. I didn't have to be what I am, but I own it, honey. I accept that this is how I am, but not all stories are like me. I don't hate myself. I just recognize that it means I have a different, baser nature when I interact with other people, life forms.
I don't think there's much reason for you to hate yourself.
And I don't think there's any reason for you to ever hate yourself, Cassandra. You are brilliant. You are resilient. You
Starry?
are incredibly dependable.
Starry,
You're not a parasite.
you don't know the whole story. I have
And I
plenty of
don't need
reason.
to. I
And
don't
then
need
she
to.
shuts the door.
Oh, enjoy the snake bath.
I will! Oh!
That's very funny.
Little giggle, and then Starry gets into her snake pit, and the
Hang on,
sensory
you're eating a
deprivation
phone call.
happens, and they close the tank. It's awesome. Well, scene over, I guess.
So, Flash is back to the party upstairs. The angels kind of come in, once you guys are done doing whatever it is that you're doing in Obnixilus's bedroom. That is a cursed sentence.
Oh
That is a cursed
my.
sentence. It's like, okay. It implies things.
It does. And the angels just sort of look to you guys and say, so, you are going to be heading over towards the Grand Capenna Hall?
Yep, tomorrow. So
Yeah.
will you, by the way. You should go with us to that. Everyone should be
I
involved.
unfortunately have to step away for a moment.
Okay.
So maybe continue to focus on characters that are not Cecilia. I'll be back as quickly as possible. I apologize.
Okay.
Take your time.
Yeah.
So, the angels say, indeed we shall. We will see you there.
Mm-hmm.
Does Maribel want to join Starry in the spa?
Absolutely not.
These
Wait,
snakes
what?
are so fucking awesome.
She knows
Why?
better than to interfere with Starry Cassandra time. She's smarter than that.
Oh my.
I suppose that's fair.
Dude, if you have couples that aren't together, but they're one of them at least likes the other, you give them space. And she's like,
yeah,
yep,
that's true.
she's
Well, with
not
them,
coming over
there's
there.
so much anti-riz going on. Like, it's a safe bet that you won't be interrupted much.
That is true. That is true. I suppose she'll come down after a while to see how it is, how it's going.
You hear screams from from the tank on the left.
And the take on the right, you hear, "Oh, you naughty snake!"
Bad.
She's gonna
Yeah,
make
yeah,
a face at that. You can't see my actual face, but I want you to feel it. I hope you
Oh,
felt
God.
that. I hope you
feel
felt it in the silence
I
that I
feel it,
had.
my sins. I'm burning for my sins.
We're making the same face, Rebecca.
Yep. Yep.
But
Uh,
the one guy's like, I'm not sure if the screaming means that there's too much snake or there's not enough snake.
Can I incite the scream?
You do see on the outside of the room there are these knobs and levers that control the settings for the pods inside, and one of them just says snake and then a percentage sign.
Oh my god, yes.
That's hilarious. There's gonna be a light knock on Cassandra's door. Be like, "Are you okay? Is there too many snakes or too little snakes?"
Many snakes.
Turn down the dials. Too many snakes.
Oh, okay, got it. He turns down the dial, and the snake percentage decreases. It was at roughly 40% snake. Now it's down to 20% snake.
So
I've
dumb.
never been gently enveloped like this before.
Oh. Oh. I'm so happy.
I'm
I
putting
decided
that
to
in
look
my
up what
quotes
weird shit
channel
happened
right now.
in Boss.
I've never
That's not
been.
even an imaginary thing. There are deprivation tanks in real life that people
Yeah.
put like worms and eels in and shit. It's weird.
Yeah, I looked up weird stuff in spas, and I got a snake massage, the top
Yep.
thing, and then
Yep.
lit further down was sensory deprivation. I'm like, I'm mixing those.
Yep.
Those are cooking.
Yeah, it's weird.
That's some weird shit.
All right, so I think we've wrung all of the comedic joy out of this
Oh hell
encounter.
yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the door?
It's
Oh, that's
the
the fun
door's
thing.
here.
There is none.
Yeah, it's on a timer. You've got another 2 hours.
just quiet crying. Like
Bad noises.
I hear the crying and I'm like, is there a way to shorten it or no?
There's a button that just says couldn't handle the snakes. And he
Couldn't handle
hits
the
it.
snake.
And there's a shh clunk. And the pod in Cassandra's side opens.
It's like, there you go, Cassandra. Are you okay? I help her up if she needs it. Just pat her on the back, like it's okay. It's okay.
Can you guys add more snakes to mine? I'm feeling like I'm eating too many of them.
He looks over to the knob.
She's already at 85% snake.
He looks to his manager.
Sir, what's our policy on this?
The guy's
Just
sweating
do
and
it.
dabs his forehead. He
Just
says,
do it. I own the place.
I don't know if the pod can handle that much snake.
and he just like tilts the knob. It says 95. And there's like a warning on the top that starts flashing that says snake overload.
What the fuck? Now we've tapped it dry, okay? Bottom of the barrel scraped.
Yeah, sorry, you're in a vat that's 90% snake. It's
Okay.
very righty.
I hate this.
And I can't feel anything or hear anything, but hell yeah.
Okay.
You get out, and you're like totally exfoliated. Every inch of skin from your body, top to bottom, has been snaked. So
Oh.
you've got like no dead skin left. Your skin is as smooth as a baby. You've also gotten a
Oh
deep
my
tissue massage.
Ooh.
A flawless victory for the snake army.
Indeed.
This is beautiful. I love
when
D&D.
the pod opens up, there's a pop, and the lid flies open, and the room is briefly like spattered with snakes in all directions as the pressure was too much, and snakes fly everywhere.
Oh no, they're going to hug me again.
The snakes look at you
It's
cutely,
fine.
and they kind of slither in your general direction, Cassandra.
Oh.
Sandra is like running away, pat, 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 like barefoot on the tile. Nothing but a towel.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my.
I don't think she should be taking any more snake. She looks at the container. Baths? I don't know what the heck you guys are
Yeah.
doing in there.
The sensory deprivation tank when you filled with snakes instead of water.
Okay.
It's
I
not
mean-
my idea. I just thought it would be good to try it, and honestly, feeling incredibly good. You should honestly give it a go, Maribel.
No, if I wanted to be in a sensory deprivation, I would just literally go to the ocean.
Fair enough. I mean, just feel my skin. It's so smooth. It's so soft. It's so
I do see
snaky.
it.
Yeah, it
Trust.
is. It is inhumanly soft. It's surprising. You do also know that she's bleeding from a couple of places.
A lot of bleeding, but that's okay. We get used to that.
Yeah, once again, sensory deprivation seems to not have happened since you've got the senses of snake and, yeah, water does it better.
You got the senses of snake.
Yeah.
Definitely the
Wonderful
sense of snake.
sensation of snake.
Give me a. This is so incredibly stupid. Sorry, give me an animal handling check.
Oh God, let's fail. Oh wait, no, I can throw a D10 at this. Let's do that. Let's do
actually
that for
pretty
no
good.
reason.
That's a
24. Ain't bad.
24. Starry, you learn the ability to cast animal friendship once per day, but only on snakes and snake-like creatures. As
Hell
you
yeah.
have
Nice.
Valiant ally for the snake army.
you have your sensory deprivation stay in the tank has given you a a spiritual connection to snakes.
That makes sense, actually.
No, it
I'm a
doesn't.
hag. This tracks.
Oh, from that perspective, yes, it does. I'm like, if it was, I don't. Yes, it does. Go ahead. You are you.
From
you,
that angle,
you-
yes.
Yes.
I angled it and I helped. Damn it.
Yep. There you go.
Alright.
Yeah, they're just a bunch of little garter snakes. They're adorable.
Oh.
In real life, I love snakes. They're sweet little babies.
Yeah.
Especially rat snakes. They snuggle literally with other snakes during the winter to keep them warm.
Wintertime.
Okay, so you guys have a day before you have to go meet at the Grand Capenna Hall to basically corral these idiots and make sure that an agreement of some kind comes to fruition.
Yep.
What would you guys like to do in that day that you have?
Hopefully at some point rest.
Yeah, you guys easily
That
long
will
rest.
be there. Yeah, like
We're
long
so
rest
messed up.
mandatory.
No question about that.
Oh.
Our bodies are broken.
Sandra has nightmares about being hugged and also snakes.
Cassandra, do you want me to stay in the same room as you this night, like last night at all?
Cassandra looks down to the floor and very quietly says, "Yes."
I'll be right there. Sorry about the snakes. I didn't know it was that terrifying for you. Anyway.
No, it's all right.
Okay.
I should be prepared for anything. I see that was the purpose of the snake tank now.
No. Yes. Yes. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Good night.
Oh, goodness.
Scene.
Okay. Oh, gosh.
God,
Indeed.
it's fun playing this character.
I do love
hell?
Cassandra.
I
do.
see that was the
Yeah,
purpose of this now. What the hell?
I should be prepared for anything.
I should be prepared for anything. See, that was.
I am determined that this at some point will come up and you will get an advantage because of it.
Oh my god.
So, you
Behold
guys
your
long
enemy,
rest.
a pit of snakes.
You have a delicious dinner.
Oh.
You guys, the raccoons bring up perhaps the most insane cake you have ever seen. You didn't know that you could make a layer cake that was also a tiramisu, but somehow they did it. It's a 3-tiered tiramisu cake. It is dripping with coffee, mascarpone, and ladyfingers, and fresh strawberries.
Oh my. Oh, this is excellent. Cool thing about tiramisu is they put lots of alcohol in the little.
Yeah.
There's one thing I wanted
the-
to do before we do the
Sure.
meeting thing. Just putting that out there.
Go ahead.
She wanted to talk to man, I've lost every name possible today. Oh, vampire
It happens.
friend. Vampire
Oh,
friend.
on Hello.
Yes, on Hello.
On Hello!
Hello!
lady.
Hello, everybody. It's me on Hello, the vampire.
Yep.
God, I'm
What I
so
sound
mad
like.
that I yes, it is canonically, and I hate it. Maribel, hello.
Oh my
It's
gosh,
me.
no! End that right now.
I'll stop it. I couldn't help it.
God.
Okay. All right. You call and hello. Look, at least I didn't give him like a stereotypical vampire accent. He's like,
That's true.
Maribel, hello. How are you doing?
Yeah,
Shit like
yeah.
Walking around my castle like a tin pan filled with shit.
Oh my
Stop it.
goodness. Oh my gosh.
Stupid. Okay, so you message and hello with sending. What do you want to say to the man?
I'd be like, this would have been yesterday when I did the setting to everyone and be like, I need to meet you.
I assumed.
Yeah, I need to meet you tonight, when possible. Meet me at the, well, I mean, I assume you
Can
know
you
where this
send
place is.
Can you send emojis over text? When you say I want to meet you tonight, he just sends over the blush emoji.
Of course! I feel like as the DM you have that option.
I do have that option, and he does. You didn't know that it was possible, but he found a way.
He found a way. But yeah, no, she's gonna say, I want to meet you tonight. And it's gonna be at my new place now that I've killed the Kingpin, which I'm pretty sure you know where that is.
He just sends back like an oh my god shocked face emoji with another blush emoji.
Oh my gosh. I hate this. This is what I love this at the same time. It's beautiful.
Look, I have canonically made and hello a goober. Like that is established.
Yeah.
This isn't
Great.
even like out of left field, and you know it.
I know. That's why it's great. That's it. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay. So this tonight, out in the middle of nowhere, or you're meeting him at the courthouse, right?
No, I said I want to meet him. I want to meet him at the
At the
freaking
Kingpin's
Kingpin's lair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks you. Where do you want to meet him exactly? Like just in the throne room? I take
Yeah.
it.
Throne room.
Yeah. As you're just kind of sitting there waiting. Are you waiting on the throne?
No, I'm just at the window.
Okay. The shattered window. The glass
Yeah.
has been cleaned up.
Yeah.
And you're just sort of there watching, vibing. Then
Yeah.
suddenly Angelo's next to you, and he just says, "You know, the breeze is nice. I always thought it was a bit stuffy in here, although it was difficult to get around with all the space that was taken up by his fat head."
Yeah, I think it would. I think the window not being here is exactly what this room needed. I'm not gonna lie. She is in front of the broken window, not the window showing the town on fire. For the record.
Yeah, I assumed.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, this is definitely a better view. And him not in it.
He turns and looks at you and goes, "I couldn't agree more."
Mm-hmm.
Like
As
as
she,
lasciviously as physically possible. Like
yeah, I totally know.
Alright.
As she's going to pull out it was the chalice that was his family's, right? That was
Yes, it was.
yeah, she's gonna pull out the chalice and hand it to him.
Who is this vampire person?
This is when you guys are not here.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna give him the broken goblet because that's Xander's.
Yeah. He looks at you and says, "Yes, it was.
Yeah.
It
And I'm
isn't
giving it to
worth
you.
much anymore now. He kind of picks it up and holds it. You know, he turned me a long, long time ago. I always regretted not being there when he died. Maybe I could have helped him. Or maybe I would have just been dead too.
I mean, the guy is tough. Motions towards the throne that is now empty. So, it's
Was.
possible. Well, yeah, was tough. But it is what it is. It's not exactly something you could tell at the time. It was a close one, too.
How did you manage it?
A bunch of angels that I summoned, my friends, and a praetor.
He nods. That would do it.
Mm-hmm.
So, what now then? As he takes the chalice and gently puts it in his pocket.
That's up to you. I am blackmailing or threatening, I don't know, the rest of the families to help out. But you, I'm giving the choice to help us or not.
I don't really have much of a choice,
She's gonna
to be
shrug.
honest with you. What else could I do? I'm already in for a penny. He smiles.
That is
I've
true.
betrayed my master, damned my family, had them brought back from damnation as undead monsters, even by vampiric standards. And I then betrayed my new master again.
I mean, to be fair, the new one was an ass and everyone hated him.
He kind of like wiggled his hand left and right. Yes, that's true, but how should I put it? He, for all his faults, and there were many, ceaseless of them, one could say, he did revive me. I know for a fact that it was of no altruistic intention, but still, if not for him, I would be dead.
True. But, I guess it just depends on how you want to look at it, I suppose. If you feel guilty about it or not. Either case, though.
Guilt
He's
is the
gone.
wrong word. I know it was the right thing to do,
Mm-hmm.
but I feel as though in my entire life I've always made the wrong decision. Back to the wrong team. Destroyed everything that I put my hands on. So
Well,
it sort of feels like I don't have the right to make these sorts of choices anymore. For me and my family.
well, I mean, someone's got to do it. If not you, then who?
Maybe in this Thunder Junction place we'll be able to start again without the stigma of all of this behind us.
I agree. Starting new is probably ideal. Which is, what I'm hoping you'll do.
He looks at you and says, part of me wants to come with you. See what's on the other end of the blind eternities. But I can't do that now, can I? My family needs direction. They need someone to lead them. And that someone has to be me. There's no one else really to do it. So I suppose we'll just have to stay heart-struck lovers, separated by infinite distance. And he puts his hand on his forehead and like puts his arm out towards you, like trying to push you away.
She's gonna laugh and just like brush his arm off, like, stop that. I could teleport, you know. I am a traveler for this reason. I could go where I want.
That's good. Because I think that you have made a definite positive impact on the lives of the people here, even though they may not see it. In fact, I dare say you might be hated for this.
Eh. It's gonna shrug. People don't know what's good for them until they get it. And then eventually see it. This is good for them, whether they like it or not.
I think you're right in the long run.
I tend to think in the long run. When you live long enough, that's the best way to think. There was a lich that I was raised by, in a sense, when I had amnesia before my previous amnesia. And he always told me to think in the long run, because the short term is short term. It will fall apart.
You were raised by a lich?
Yeah,
I thought my upbringing was brutal.
well, it's not really my upbringing as much as my curse. See,
He was looking at you to go on.
yeah, yeah, I assume so. That's why there's like a slight pause, like, yeah, I should probably explain that. So, my curse is if I die, I lose all my memories. I don't get to remember anything when I come back.
I thought
So,
you and your friends respawned.
yeah, that's them. I have yet to die. But if I die, I lose all my memories.
Did he
So,
give you that? He motions to the book.
No. I found this, actually. It
It
was,
seems like awfully big of a coincidence.
It is
I mean,
awfully
I
big
don't
of a
know what
coincidence.
that is, but it reeks of necromantic magic.
Yeah, she's gonna hold up the book. She's gonna say, "Yeah, I've learned recently that this is a book of god, a necromantic god, from where I'm from. I don't know if you've heard of Vecna on this side of the veil."
He says there are rumors of that thing at Vecna,
Mm-hmm.
but it was always from a faraway place. A god from somewhere else.
Yeah,
Only
he's
the most evil creatures here dare to speak its name.
ah, yeah, he's Well, apparently this is his book, I guess. So,
He looks at you, and you're okay wielding it.
well, physically I'm okay, so there's that at least. I'm just gonna stare at the book for a second. I really have no idea, but all I know for sure is that I don't fully trust this thing, because I shouldn't. Because another thing the Lich raised me on is to trust no one but myself.
You know, I thought that way too, if you can believe it.
Mm-hmm.
Xander imparted that to me. He said in a city filled with liars and thieves and cutthroats and murderers, you should always have your eyes over your shoulder and to never trust the people behind you and beside you. Do you know what I learned after all my years here and living by that lesson?
What?
If you spend your whole life not trusting anyone and keeping your eyes over your shoulder, he stands in front of you and then jabs his hand at your stomach as if holding a knife. Your death will only come from the front.
That is
And
true.
the people beside you could have stopped
Yeah. But that's also why he taught me contingencies always.
it.
He
Xander had
says,
every contingency in the world. He was the oldest of us, the smartest of us. More conspiratorial than Rafine, more clever than Falco Spara. And even he didn't have enough for Obnixilis.
yeah, That's fair.
Trust your friends, girl. Trust your friends. My loneliness, my single-mindedness, my only trusting of myself is what brought me here. Doomed my family. Destroyed my legacy. Don't make the same mistake as me.
That's fair. Well, I mean, I do trust them. Just, I don't completely rely on them. Which I think is technically how it should be.
He looks at you.
Because you should trust
Doubtfully.
people. Well, think of it this way. If you completely rely on them, what are you going to do if they're not there?
He thinks about it. He says, absolute reliance, that's true. But you did fight the most powerful creature in the city, essentially 5-on-1. And from what I understand, you carried a lot of the weight in that fight with your angels. But I think that if your friends weren't there, even with them, I don't think you would have survived.
I do agree. Certainly would definitely have died without them. Which is why I do trust them. Just not completely, but I trust them.
That does beg the question.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing here? You said that you're coming to get the cure, but that seems to be more of the concern of your allies, that Cecilia girl.
Mm-hmm.
I got the impression that you could really, well, devil be damned of it, I guess.
Of the cure?
The cure and all this. What do you want? What is your goal?
Well, definitely want the cure because that cure is a pain where I live and it needs to go. So,
Well, yes. But I'm sure that's not where you want your journey to end.
well, I am aiming to basically end this curse I'm under, as well as figure out what's going on with my home.
Your home?
Yeah, I'm basically from a place called Celestia, and where I'm at.
Hey,
Hmm?
we have that place too. We call it Angel Home. It's the source of all white mana.
Yeah, it's basically the same concept. It's a source of mostly good angels and stuff, celestial beings and all that. But mine was. I don't really know what happened. All I really know is that it was consumed by a nightmare. And a lot of people got trapped and killed in there. I don't even know if
A
there's anyone
nightmare.
left. Yeah.
Do you mean that literally, or is there some entity behind it?
It could be either case. I'm not actually quite sure. It's something that I haven't figured out considering the time. And by the time I got out, I didn't get to have my memories to investigate anything because of the curse.
You have them now. Do you
Yeah.
remember anything? Creatures, a symbol, a face, anything. I'm old, dear, and it seems like most of the nasty creatures that haunt your reality are also known here. Think about it. Mount Celestia is the name of Angel Home for you, and for us, Angel Home is the name of Mount Celestia. It is the same place. So I learned essentially that divine realms transcend different material planes in D&D. The Mount Celestia of the Forgotten Realms is the same Mount Celestia of Greyhawk and Eberron and so forth. Theoretically, if we're treating the Magic the Gathering setting essentially as another campaign setting in another prime material plane, their Mount Celestia would be your Mount Celestia. They're all the same place.
Oh, nice. That's kind of cool.
So he might actually have some information for you.
Okay. She's like, well, I don't know too much, but from what I do remember, It had something to do with my little sister. Anytime she went to sleep, monsters started spawning, terrain changes, just anything that could possibly be dreamt came to reality.
It sounds like she's the source of it.
Yeah. And everyone was trying to kill her because of it.
And she swallowed up your home?
While she was asleep, yeah. At least that's what I think is the case. But she had no control over it, and she didn't even know what was going on.
It was just her natural power. There was nothing else involved in it.
Not that I know of, or at least nothing that she was able to tell me at the time. All I know is that her dreams just kept coming anytime she slept.
Very strange. I've never heard of any mortal creature that could do that much damage to their surroundings through their dreams. But I do know that nightmares can be more than just ideas. In some realms, I have heard, nightmares are physical creatures, a type of demon. And there are even planeswalkers that are living nightmares.
Yeah. I don't think it was a nightmare-like creature. I think it was like a literal one. But I mean, maybe some literal creature was involved in some case. But I just don't have that information, unfortunately.
Yes, I also have heard of a cabal, a type of spellcaster here. They are able to use their nightmares to create tangible things. Ah, Braid was her name, yes. A powerful nightmare weaver. And she was eventually consumed by her own nightmares and turned into one herself.
Oh,
That sounds familiar, doesn't it?
yeah, that kind of does.
Maybe you could summon Braid. From what I understand, she is a living nightmare now, a part of the dreamscape that shifts between realities. And being a Cabal mage, he holds his hands to the side, maybe she knows a bit about the magic that your sister is using.
Is there a way to summon her? I don't know how to summon a creature like that.
It's a powerful spell. And you know her name, Braid. Theoretically, you could conjure her. The gate spell specifically, it's 9th level. You can summon a creature via its name.
Got me sus.
Or
Got me a scroll.
perhaps you could use contact to other plane. You know she's in the dream plane and you know who she is. Although making mental connection with a nightmare demon is perhaps inadvisable.
She's gonna look thoughtful for a moment and then nod. That is likely not the route I'll take, but there are other routes I think that I could use to try to contact her.
Maybe that's a Johnny friend of yours who knows someone. After all, he's planeswalked, he's been to every dimension out there, probably. He would be able to know someone who could help you more. I'm limited to the knowledge I have that I've read through Xander's archives, as expansive as they are.
I mean, that still helps, though. That's more of a direction for me to go than I ever had.
True. But I won't lie to you, something does smell funny about the whole thing. Your sister's power, it was able to swallow up an entire portion of heaven itself. You're strong, girl, I can see that. But even you, who I assume is stronger than her, don't possess that sort of power.
She's gonna nod at that. Yeah. I mean, she was able to do that when she was... She's gonna think about it. How old were we at this time?
You don't know how long it's been. Even with your memories intact, time feels fuzzy now.
Well, she's just thinking about the age of when it happened. Like, if she was, like, how old she was, not the how long ago it was.
I would assume in her early teens, from what you described, or younger.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Mari was like in her early teens, but her little sister's age is what she's thinking. I think she was 8 when she did this.
There's no way. Think about
Yeah.
it. Even if she had some grand cosmic power that she couldn't control, which would have to be the case, the power would more likely tear her apart than consume the entire area. That feels too focused, too controlled.
Yeah. Maybe something got to her, but she just doesn't know it.
Maribel, give me a history check.
History!
Because you were told something about this.
History! What do I roll today?
17. Good enough. You remember the book telling you something about your sister and about your family. You asked it this before, and its answer was unfortunately very cryptic. It said,
20.
to free the puppet, find the hand that holds its strings.
She's gonna think about that for a second. Like, well, actually, now that I think about it, the book did tell me something about to find the hand that holds the puppet, basically. So.
Seems pretty clear to me.
Okay. So, something probably is affecting my sister in one way or another. I don't even know if she's still alive or not, but I guess we'll
I think you would.
cross that bridge when I get there.
I think you would know.
Think so?
He nods.
Fair. I mean, I don't think she's dead, so she's probably alive then.
I hope so, for both of you.
Thanks. It's gonna be an interesting time. Especially if something like a nightmare creature or whatever is controlling her.
By the way, if you need to come back, from what I understand about this Thunder Junction place we're all going to be going to, it's a connecting plane. It has the most omen paths from anywhere else along the cosmos. At least that's what Xander's books said. So, on the plus side of you being able to see my gorgeous visage again, you'll be able to easily connect to any other plane amongst our realms. If you need to.
I mean, I do plan to. Why limit my options when it comes to places where I want to go?
And why deprive yourself of my beauty?
Exactly. You know how it is.
He kind of flips his hair. Game recognizes game, so they say.
That they do say. This is a fact. I will not deny it.
But seriously, though, if you need help with your sister in the future, I owe you one. And your friends. Once I get my family established in Thunder Junction in a safe place, I'll have more freedom to wander around a bit. If you need my aid in the future, know that you have it. The loyalty of Angelo is not something easily gained, and it is not something that can be easily lost or forgotten either.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
So, I'm bad with goodbyes. Says something to his side.
And here I thought you had game. How could you be bad with goodbyes? Come on.
Because I never got to say goodbye to the people that mattered to me. I think. I never got to say goodbye to Xander. Never got to say goodbye to my daughter.
Was your daughter resurrected at all, or is she still gone?
You've got it wrong. She killed me.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Yes. She was one of the few members of the family that didn't choose to follow me. Rightfully, in hindsight. At the time, I saw it as a massive betrayal. I begged with her to come into the Legion of Phyrexia. That it was the only way. That it was the only way that I could save her, to set our future right. How stupid I was. And she saw that. And she killed me. Not too far from here, actually. This tower used to be Xander's. And mine.
Did she stay here when everything was over, or did she leave?
Don't know. I was dead for that time. And by the time that Obnixilis brought me back, she was gone. Didn't know if she died. Didn't know if she fled. Part of me secretly feared that Obnixilis had her in some dungeon somewhere. It's partially why I was so loyal to him. But after I crawled around through every inch of this place, she wasn't here.
That is fair. Well, hopefully you can find her once you have your freedom.
He smiles. Maybe. And maybe when you find your sister and what happened to her, and I find my daughter, we can have a big, happy family barbecue or some other trite shit like that.
Yeah, one half would be eating the barbecue, the other one would be drinking the blood.
You still have to eat. I assumed that book would have you sucking the souls from innocent victims and the like.
Not yet. It hasn't gotten me doing that yet so far. I can still eat. For now.
I
Just gonna
miss
look at the book.
cheeseburgers.
Miss Cheeseburgers. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Can you not eat it? I thought you could eat. At least that's what I heard.
I can, but it's not the same.
I guess that's fair.
You eat, and you feel hollow afterward. Yes, you can technically infuse it with blood, and you can drink immediately after you eat, but it's not the same. That filling feeling that you used to, that you would get from eating something good. That's gone now.
Do you miss being alive?
Oh, gods, no.
That's fair.
I just miss the food.
Just miss the food. That's fair. I can understand that. Food is pretty good.
I don't have to use the restroom anymore. Do you know how freeing that is?
Does that mean all that food just stays in your stomach?
Oh, well, if you eat, it has to cycle through, but it doesn't get digested, interestingly enough. A very strange texture.
Just gotta think about that for a second. You're like, I'm going to feel sorry for Cassandra when she finds us out.
To, like, Starry, worriedly standing outside the bathroom door and shouting from the other side, just, like, comes out, "Oh, this is the worst texture!"
It really is bad. It really is bad.
I can cast Lesser Restoration on you if that helps. No? Oh. I'm so sorry.
Because think about it, we don't need to digest the food. It just goes through.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, but at the same time, that's terrible. Oh,
Holds his
my
hands to the
goodness.
side. You see what I mean? I miss
Yeah.
hamburgers.
I miss hamburgers.
Oh, goodness gracious.
That's fucked up.
Imagine just drinking, like, a bunch of, like, alcohol, and then you just go to piss, and it's just alcohol that you drunk earlier.
Pretty much what happens.
Like someone that eats gluten that's gluten sensitive. It just straight through them.
Just straight through him.
Just straight through them, literally. We're vampires.
He just,
Oh
it
my
burns.
gosh.
It really burns.
Oh my goodness gracious. I mean, if it's alcohol, does that burn going? Does that burn coming out? Like,
He
is
just
that like
kinda
having a
closes his
UTI?
eyes and mouths. Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh! She doubly feels sorry for Cassandra because she had so much alcohol
How
earlier
many
today.
mimosas?
How many mimosas did you have today, Cassandra?
So acidic. This has gotta be so gross for your Twitch chat. I apologize.
I'm not sorry.
I'm
This
not
is-
sorry.
This is what happens when you logically think about the extent of the rules of a magical world. This is world building. Horrible,
Yes, it is.
horrible world building.
These are things that had to be considered when making things.
Yes, I'll get you tissue. I also have zinc. It's a cream. It's good for, disorders.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Mari's just
He
gonna think
says-
about that. She's like, no offense, but I don't think I ever want to become a vampire like that. That sounds so uncomfortable.
Well, you see, that's the thing. You stop eating and drinking non-blood things after a while. That's also why we drink so much Halo. It has healing and restorative properties. When mixing it with an alcoholic beverage or infusing it in the food, it regenerates your stomach a little bit and brings back enough functionality to properly digest things.
Yeah, but
Now that's world building.
yeah, that's world building for sure. He's like, yeah, but
He looks at you.
goodness.
Says, yeah, you see, that makes sense, right? It's
It
just a shame
does.
that it's angel blood.
Yeah, because it's like you need to have you basically need to have an angel drinking buddy that's okay with you having their blood with your food.
He says, yeah.
Yeah. Oh goodness. Also, does angel blood
Says-
not make you guys sick? Thus far, every like other person that's bitten me, because like I have like celestial bloodline, they get sick. Does that not make you sick?
Well, if it's right from the tap, yes. If it's diluted in a mixer, no.
I see. You know, fair enough.
If it's right from the tap, Jesus Christ. I just realized.
It was
Human
great,
rights.
honestly. I that was such a good way to say it. It's so true. And they probably will just be chatting along those lines for like a long
For
time.
hours.
Yeah.
I have to know, does Maribel feel any romantic feelings for Angelo?
She kind of does, but at the same time, she is
Aw.
hesitant because
I mean,
she's hesitant
fair.
on romance.
fair, he is evil.
It's not that he's evil. She's evil too. It's
true.
just more of the fact that, like, what if she dies and loses her memory? She'll forget all about him, and that would be heartbreaking for him.
That's fair.
So she's hesitant.
Valid.
Yeah.
He will go and probably halfway through the night, and he will, before he leaves, he will reiterate to you that he's serious. He's not just saying it. When you go to find your sister, seek him out, and he will lend you whatever aid he can, be it himself standing beside you, or any resources that he's accumulated in Thunder Junction.
She will accept, absolutely. She will let him know.
Cecilia,
Hi.
throughout the evening, do you speak to Urbrask? Because I kind of get the impression that tomorrow might be your guys' last day here.
Yeah, absolutely.
You see Urbrask, like, back in the throne room. He's dismantled a large portion of the throne. This is probably before Maribel meets with Angelo. And he's, like, drawing on the ground with, like, a long-fingered claw melting through the stone. And sort of, like, drawing out the plans for a city or a colony. And it's surprisingly intricate and detailed.
Surprisingly.
Yeah, okay, that's a good point. It's as intricate and detailed as you would imagine it would be.
It looks great.
It's a start.
Pretty good start.
True.
He stands up.
Issue of resources. Forges will need wood. No wood around. Therefore coal. Coal needs to be dug up from the ground. But not enough hands to dig it. Not enough areas to strip mine. Tools here. Unsuitable for massive projects such as that. Long work ahead. Long work.
I can only carry so much with Maribel's spell to get back here, but you always have my help.
He looks at you.
Offer appreciated. More for structure and coordinated planning, I think. Someone like you. Too smart to be left to menial labor.
I don't know about that. I tend to be the carry things girl.
He looks at you.
Do not cut your intelligence short. Such things are beneath you.
It's not dismissing my intelligence to acknowledge my strength.
True.
He says,
We shall carry things together then.
I'd like that.
As would I. Spending time with one who has willingly taken the ascension is refreshing to me. So distasteful. Elishnorn's practices. So horrible. It is good to see one that sees things clearly.
I appreciate what you've done for me. I feel like I've become the best version of myself.
You have. And I am glad to finally have one that appreciates my talents. And one that I think is a worthy inheritor of a legacy that the rest of the world seems to want gone.
Well, I think the rest of the world just doesn't get it. They haven't met you. Back in Sigil, they've only seen the chaos that's come from the oil. I haven't seen what you can do.
True.
he looks at you and says,
On that, it concerns me, the oil that you are facing. Not in the obvious way. Not in the way that the others fear it. The oil that you were infected with is primal. Old. Very old. From before my time and era. Even I fear it. I fear what it would even do to me if I was overwhelmed by it. It is something evil. Something that even I think darker than Elishnorn.
That's concerning. Do you
He
think
nods.
the cure will work?
Yes, of course. The cure will work on it without question. After all, it worked on you.
I don't really know how time is translating over there. I don't know how long I've been gone.
Difficult to say. Time dilation always eluded me. More of Jingitaxis's preferences. As vile as he was always brilliant with the minutiae of temporal displacement and similar things.
He looks down.
Is it bad from your human perspective to say I miss my brother, even though I know he was evil and needed to be stopped.
No, from a human perspective, it's very human.
I do not know how to feel about that. To be human is to be weak, to be flawed, to be illogical. But yet I find myself caring about such things.
I don't think it's ever a bad thing to care.
Tilts his head to the side.
Yes, it is passion that drives us, after all. How can one be passionate? How can one burn with fury and fire if one does not care?
Exactly. So no, I don't think there's anything wrong with missing your brother, evil or not.
He looks down.
I feel like I should be sad. That I should mourn his loss. But I do not know if I can. Even my missing him feels detached. It is strange.
And it's all obviously not all gone though. It's still there. Or you wouldn't want to feel it.
I do not remember what I was before Ascension. We, all of us, we were not always praetors. Jin Cataxus says, from the memories he pulled, he was a surgeon, a machine built to heal, to understand disease. Elish Norn was a priest. We all
True.
came from something. But I don't remember what I was.
It's hard to remember some of my lives as well. I can understand that.
He looks at himself and taps his chin, his long mouth, and says,
Perhaps alligator. That was a joke.
You're way too smart to just be a common animal.
This is true.
I don't know. Maybe it matters more what you're doing now than where you came from. That's what I tell myself when all my memories from these different lives all get jumbled up together.
It is strange. When the invasion was happening, and even before that, always needed to build, always needed to grow, to change, always needed to evolve, adapt, grow. That was always on the foremost of my mind, to build.
Like me then.
Even. Hmm?
Like me then. That's one constant from all the lives I have memory of. Always tinkering, building, creating. Always looking to make something new.
It never mattered what. For me. As long as it was better than it was before, that is all that mattered. Now, though, it feels different. Now it feels like I need to make something productive. Something that proves we can be more than destruction.
I have no doubt you will.
What about you? What do you need to build?
Solution to this time curse that we're all in. It's the
Tilts his
primary
head.
thing, really.
Yes, your chronological displacement. Most vexing. I do not know enough of it to be able to help you. I am sorry.
That's okay. No one really does.
You are perfect. You can find a way. I have faith in this.
In the meantime, the guild has a lot of needs. A lot of things that need to be built. Perhaps I'll go back to teaching classes once you take care of curing everyone and calm the chaos.
This sounds good. But a little chaos can be helpful every now and then.
That's true.
I may not know enough about chrono displacement to help you, but I do know quite a bit about planar travel, and quite a bit about the forces that move things, and about Phyresis. Phyrexia, in its origins and its heyday, was able to travel the planes as planeswalkers did, without a spark. That is why Zyotara took so much of our metal to make her train. It is good at resisting the blind eternities. What has afflicted your city is old, very old. It is likely from the original plane of Phyrexia, from the first invasion, from Yawgmoth. It is powerful, and I fear for your city.
So do I. Need to find the source of it, how it got in the first place.
Yes. There is another problem, though, that I fear only you can solve. Yawgmoth's oil is not like ours. I'm sure you can see that. But its differences are more subtle. Elish Norn, and perhaps Mirrodin as a whole, centralized what was Phyresis. It all came from the core. And eventually Elish Norn, once she got her hands into it. When she died, when Mirrodin, New Phyrexia, fell, all the others fell with it, because it all came through her, like a tree. Cut out the trunk, everything falls with it. That is not how Yawgmoth's oil works. Each drop, each one, carries the knowledge and the will of Yawgmoth. Even if you find that thing that came to your city that brought the oil with it, killing it will not be enough to solve all the others. And that spear, from what I have seen of it, it will not be able to cure the city en masse by itself. You will need to come up with a solution. And I fear only your engineering genius and the aid of your guild, perhaps, could do such a thing.
We'll have to get started as soon as we get back. Maybe sooner. I'll have Maribel contact them through sending.
Wise decision.
Research.
I invented this.
He holds up a little statue. It's a little statue of, like, a Phyrexian gator, and it opens its mouth, and he puts 2 pieces of paper inside of it, and he closes it, and it staples it.
I love that.
I call it a ledger adherer.
This is the greatest thing Phyrexia has developed.
He invented the stapler.
Lol.
It's
I love
adorable.
This would be so useful back at the guild for all our paperwork.
Oh my god.
You may have it.
He holds it out to you.
Wow.
Thank you.
You got the +1 alligator stapler.
You
Hell yeah.
got a alligator stapler.
Actually, we've
I'll
been having
cherish
combat
it
fight
forever and never
somebody.
let it go.
You also got a point of Urabrask Spiration.
Oh.
Actually, all of you get a point of Friendspiration with the respective person that you've spent the evening with. Maribel with Starry.
Nice.
I'm sorry, Cecilia. God damn it, I can't do names tonight. Cassandra with
Cassandra.
Starry.
I'm
Starry
so
with Cassandra.
sorry. My name is hard to remember.
It isn't. It's just me. I fucked up everyone's name tonight.
Dude, same
Yay.
case.
Oh, I
It
know,
started.
I know.
I think it's just tonight for all of us, or at least most of us.
To be honest with you, I'm tired. I am dead fucking tired.
Listen, I'm just having fun being drunk, dramatic Cassandra.
I love drunk,
Yay.
dramatic Cassandra. She is a treat to
is
the
very
world, and we
funny.
need more of her. Cassandra with Starry, Starry with Cassandra, Maribel with Angelo, and Cecilia with Urabrask. You guys all get a point of Friendspiration since you spent a long night role playing.
Love that.
Did we flip over to the next day?
Is there anything else Cecilia would like to say to Urabrask or do before we move on?
I mean, thank him for the stapler, obviously, but I'll let it move on and not hold the party up.
Before it
Take
ends,
your time.
it's fine, yeah. Before it ends, Urabrask looks to Cecilia and says,
I am perfect. And I will build a perfect city for us here, for Phyrexians. If the people in your city are ignorant and foolish and do not accept your unquestioned perfection, know that the city would be all the more perfect for having you in it. Ours, that is.
he doesn't physically comprehend the idea of adding onto perfection, so he doesn't know how to properly say that, but he's trying.
Well, once we take care of the long list of things we need to take care of, maybe I'd like to retire here.
I would find you an excellent addition to our city.
That is the best way he can currently say I would like that.
Robo love.
Still
He's
has more Riz than
trying.
Starry.
Unfortunate, but true.
Get clapped.
He looks to you and says,
You may take credit for inventing the ledger adherer. I think you could pass it off and make a large amount of coinage.
Aw.
This is your invention.
he's giving you permission to steal his idea.
It's your invention. You deserve the credit. I will accept your permission to recreate it, but it is your design, and everyone will know.
This is acceptable.
Before he leaves, he looks back to you and says,
It has been an honor knowing you, friend Cecilia.
It's been an honor knowing you, Argos.
and then he skitters down a vent like a goddamn centipede, man.
Love him.
I love him too. You have a little alligator stapler.
I probably fall asleep on that couch, like holding it.
Adorable. Okay. Rolls over to the next day. It's bright and early in the morning. You guys are served coffee in bed along with freshly buttered croissants, scones, and a full non-continental breakfast. They're served to each of you.
Nice. Everybody gets a point of heroic inspiration and 17 temp HP except for Cassandra. Cassandra, what is your favorite color?
Yellow.
That
Uh,
checks.
You wake up with a yellow, a little bit of yellow lipstick on your face, and you feel far more, I don't know, safe than usual. You have 120 permanent hit points on you, and Star is
What?
off the room. What?
How did you do that?
How did I do that? Burnt my
Fleaid.
7th level spell slot. Let's go.
Power word
I see that-
fortify. Interesting.
Oh shit.
It literally has no end date on it.
That's fucking kooky.
It's right. I'm like, what the hell?
Can you
But
do
it's
that to eat?
It's just temp
uh,
HP, so it
it's
makes
temp
sense.
HP.
Wow, and it just lasts that. Is that
Yeah.
new? I've never seen that spell before.
Yeah, I saw that shit and I was like, what the hell? It's in the Bard fucking spell list.
Yeah, that's new. Fuck me running. That's
Brand new.
insane.
2024.
Jesus. Oh, it's divided among 6 creatures. So it's actually not that. Like, it's good. Don't get me wrong. It's fucking bananas good. But it's not like,
Yes.
you know,
You
broken,
can divide
right?
them. Absolutely. I am choosing to put them on one vampire. I was gonna say human, but no.
One dummy thick pyre. You have.
Oh, yeah.
You are filled with temp HP, Cassandra.
Bill,
You feel as though a bus could hit you and you would be fine.
you shrug that bus off.
Is Cassandra just thick now?
Ooh.
I mean, that's
Well,
not how
that's
that
up to
works
you.
mechanically.
Thank
But
you
if
for
you
that,
would like
Alex.
Cassandra to, for some reason, increase her bust size, slash.
No,
Damn.
no.
Damn.
Cassandra is a stick.
A very protected stick.
Yes,
A fortified
very,
stick.
A fortified
Fortified.
stick. You're a stick that has been dipped in a lacquer and reinforced. You are a stick with the fortification of a frying pan.
What the hell?
Cassandra shows up to breakfast wearing a t-shirt that says, I wimped out of the snake pit, and is covered in yellow lipstick that she does not notice.
That's adorable.
Nice.
I look at her lipstick and then I look at Starry wearing yellow lipstick.
Not anymore. It immediately vanishes from her lips whenever she casts the spell onto the person she cast it on. So you could almost certainly intuit.
Got it.
I love the flavor of that, by the way.
She's gonna look at that, be very confused, and then look at Starry. I assume Starry does not look like a jealous bean.
No, she looks very happy.
Got it. Okay. She's just gonna nod. Continue breakfast.
She's all bubbly. She's like doing silly stuff.
I will not say what she thinks. Anyways.
Fair enough. Ruby.
We're adults here.
I'm going to enjoy the availability to get blood in just about every beverage while I can.
That is a
Sword.
wise choice.
It is. All right.
Also, Cassandra,
This
did
is
you
ethically sourced, correct?
Ethically
The guy
sourced
serving
in
you
this
kind of
city?
tilts his head left and right.
Ethically
Yeah.
sourced in this city? That is interesting.
He'll say, it's as ethically sourced as it can be.
Yeah.
Unethically sourced, ethically enforced.
There you go. That's actually a pretty good tagline.
It is actually.
All right. So yeah, you guys have breakfast, and you, I'm assuming, head to the courthouse.
Yes.
Tall and beautiful, stretching towards the heavens, the Grand Capenna Hall is as opulent as it is unused. You could imagine.
Yeah.
Um, I do have a photo of it though. Da, da, da. This is the top of the new Capenna Courthouse.
Huh. Very cool.
Yeah. Um, and you all are witnessed to the meeting of the five families. I'm just like,
Technically, we are one of the families.
you are. That's why I said the five and not the four.
Lucky.
I assume Inhallo's not there.
Unhallow is not here, no.
That makes sense.
At least not that you can see.
Yeah.
I had a photo for the five families meeting. Did I put it under creatures like an idiot?
Did you
I mean,
not
there are some
upload it?
pictures.
I know I've done that before. Forgot to upload, thinking I did.
No, I definitely uploaded it because I think I've shown it to you guys before. But you have no idea how many fucking photos that I have in here. I'm just trying to find it.
I have ideas.
I have
I
an
have
idea.
idea,
ideas.
as you
Everything.
say that you have a picture for pretty much everything we've ever done.
I-
Throwing someone out of a fucking window.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah, and
was
someone
proud of
blowing
that
up a
one,
car.
okay?
It was pretty sick. I was like
Mhm.
shocked, genuine. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
Even a picture
Y'all-
of Nixel is just in the ground,
Yeah.
I
dead.
feel like y'all would get a news of my death and be talking about the obituary, and Sam would say, "Don't worry, I've got a picture for this."
Yeah,
Oh my
I would believe
God.
it. I'd be
I'd
like,
try.
oh my
Mm.
god.
I wouldn't be surprised if he
I'd
already
try.
has a backup picture for just in case.
And it's just
I try.
me, terrified, being run over by a bus.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I do have it, but I put it under other for some reason.
Truck
The
come.
meeting of the five families. You have Jetmir on the right, Ziotora upper center, Falco Spara in the middle bottom, Xander, but just like with a big comical red X over his face in the bottom left, and then Rafine in the top left.
Nice.
The families all sit in the center of the courthouse. It's literally just each of the family heads, sort of all sitting there. Rafine is kind of lounging gracefully over a few pews. Jetmir is sipping something from a flask, looking nervous. The angels are there as well, several representatives standing around the judges. Like, where, I don't know what's called the judge's seat, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And then Zayotara is literally just standing on her hind legs, like leaning against the back wall, arms crossed, looking indignant.
That's so
Falco
fair.
Spara is reviewing this. Huh?
I said that's so fair.
Yeah. Falco, she looks like she wants to be fucking anywhere else. Falco Spara is reviewing. Is that a phone book? No, that's the contract he brought.
Oh boy.
Falco Spara looks up at you and says, "Finally! Do you know how long we've been waiting for you?
I don't care.
It's been 3 hours." Zayotara looks and says, "Falco, it's 7 a.m. Have you been here since 4?
God.
Maybe.
I feel like that's your personal choice at that point. You don't. I can't take the credit for your suffering. You did
Really
that to
apologize
yourself.
for that. That's all you.
Yeah.
That's when the courthouse opens. I don't know why I decided to make Falco Spar and JFK, but I'm sticking to it.
Oh.
It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Well,
No kidding.
congrats on
A
getting
little
here
bit.
early. I hope you made it productive while you were gone. Anyway, while you're here. Anyways, I'm pretty sure no one else wants to be here. I know I don't. Let's make this short and sweet. Okay. Okay. All right. So, you guys. I just mostly need you guys to meet, talk to each other, so that way you guys can evacuate this city, and then I can give you your stuff back, and I can go home. Okay? I'm pretty sure we all want to do that, right?
This 785-page contract does
I'm
indeed
not
lead
reading
to
your
that.
contract. You can tear it up and throw it out.
Sayotara looks and says, I told you, Falco, get fucked. Does no one here respect the rule of law? They all say, no.
Include my character in that, please. Thank you.
Yes.
Sandra very quietly puts her hand back down.
The angels also put their hands back down.
Cecilia kind of moving her hand back and forth like,
With Cecilia like,
Fine. Chaos it is. Cats, dogs. He throws the fucking contract up in the air.
Oh, goodness.
Rafine says, all as I have seen.
Indeed. And I am sure it is. He's gonna say to Rafine. Anyways,
you've definitely seen a lot, haven't you? It all comes to pass eventually.
Yeah, eventually.
Rafine just nods sagely.
Indeed. So,
Jetmir, quaffing his flask, says, nobody fucking believes that, Rafine.
Thank you.
as was foreseen.
As I predicted.
Oh my god.
Can someone please throw a wadded paper ball at Rafine's head?
Like,
Oh,
Falco
my
takes
goodness.
up one of the contract pieces and hucks it, and like, Rafine just moves her head slightly to the side so it misses.
It's interesting. Did she know that was gonna miss? And so she didn't
I
need any
did.
effort, or but I kind of hate this.
Rafine unironically always has, what is it, foretell cast on herself, so
Foresight.
she literally, yeah, she just
Yeah.
knows.
Thank goodness. It's hilarious.
I think so.
It is hilarious.
Falco says, alright, just so we're clear,
Mm-hmm.
we're all gonna help you facilitate the evacuation of the city, and then you're gonna give us back all of our mementos.
Yep.
How do we know that you're not going to uphold your end of the bargain?
Thus far, I have done everything that I have said multiple times, every single time. At this point, it's my character and the fact that I've basically done it every time.
At
we
that
also
point, you know,
really have no reason to hold on to them.
Yeah. Yeah. I also have no reason to hold on to
You
them.
don't wish to meddle any further than this. You're honestly all too
Zayotara
much of a headache.
Zayotara just rolls her eyes and says, You idiots. They had the chalice in their hands. If they wanted, they could have just wished us dead.
Yep. But I didn't.
Slurp. Jetmir downs more from his flask and
Yep.
says, and you're all the better for it, Maribel, sweetie. You ain't no mistake. You got me backing you.
Yee. Thank you. I appreciate it. So, yeah. I mean, it's mostly just all a formality, so we're all on the same page, but I think we all get that we just all want to leave this dying city at the very least, and you want your stuff back, and I want to go. So, the faster we get this done, the faster you get your stuff, and the faster I can go home.
There will
yeah.
be no obstructions to your plan. I will ensure of it. Rafine,
Nobody harms Urabrask.
Oh yeah, Urabraska's staying here, so you don't have to really worry about him. Just
Wait,
leave him.
Urabrask the Praetor?
Yeah, he's here. He's chilling.
Since when? Why did no one tell me?
Because you weren't part of the party, because you were against us. Now you're with us. So now you're being aware. Congratulations.
Are you
You've been
telling me
promoted.
I am to sit here and work alongside Phyrexian scum?
That or get in the way and
Little bit.
die.
Cecilia is
I-
right here.
Yeah, I'm just glaring.
I find
Machine
this
woman.
entire situation repulsive, but seeing as you have my memento, which is a piece of my soul, I acquiesce.
Indeed. Yeah, I mean, I'm being nice with the fact that I am negotiating, despite the fact that I could just make you all. But I'm trying to be civil. So, yeah.
Falco, you will comply. I have seen it. Oh, shut the fuck up, Profane! I already
You.
said I would.
Which she foresaw, don't forget.
I did. Wait, no!
Fiend, what am I doing after this?
Actually, that's
She
a good
looks
question,
down at
Rafine.
you. You are going to go use the restroom and be in tremendous pain.
Oh. Rafine, will I ever find true love?
No,
Oh.
you have already
Somewhat?
found it.
I knew that was coming too! I knew that was coming too! The back of my head, she's gonna add it. I know she is. I'm just waiting for it. And she did. And I'm like, yep, there it is.
You know what? I believe everything Rafine says. It's just fact. It's true, everybody. If she
You
she
see-
opens her mouth, that's just how it is. I'm sorry to be
Rafine is the
bearer of bad
ultimate
news.
epitome of DM assholes. You will never know if I planned it or if it was all a coincidence.
Mari's just gonna look
Why
at
don't you tell me about
Rafine and
this
just
person
say,
later, Starry.
you're great.
Huh?
That is all. That's all I want to say.
What'd you say, Rebecca? I'm sorry.
Mari's just gonna look at Rafine and just say, you're great. And that is all.
Sorry, Cassandra. What did you say?
I had no idea you had some sort of paramour.
What is the word paramour? I'm not educated like that.
To be the
You know.
object of someone's affection.
Uh, yeah, I have someone in mind.
Well, you can get back to them. After all,
I'm going to
this-
roll.
I
die.
kind of already am. I was with them. I was with them last night. I left some lipstick on their cheek.
Mari manages to hold her tongue.
please.
I was just rolling
Please
to
let us be
say.
in that one.
I rolled an 18. Oh, you mean for you. That's so
Fuck.
fair.
Fuck.
Close enough.
Yes.
Fuck.
Speaking of stuff, Cassandra, you
Wait,
do
wait,
know you
wait.
have a bunch of lipstick on you, right?
Well, I feel like at some point she would have like washed your face.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, I wasn't sure because it was there
But
this
at
morning.
Cass's obliviousness, Rafine
Okay.
says, one does not need to have omniscience to see this result coming.
Oh, goodness. Mari's just gonna shake her head. And then just, like, look at Starry, and I'm just like, she's just gonna motion. Just like, you know that motion people make? Like, just tell her. With, like, both arms dramatically, like, going towards the person as their eyes is looking at a different person to do the thing.
Emil, player to
Deflated.
player, don't.
Yeah, I figured. Star's just sitting there looking deflated, her eyes empty and soulless voids. She just sits there.
Mari sighs and rubs her temples, agitated. as she's like, okay, well, anyways, after
ahead.
that failed attempt that we've all witnessed today, can you, you guys good? Mari just calling you guys out without you guys
The
knowing.
angels nod. Jetmir says, I'm half in the bag and ready to roll. Falco Spara, I have no choice in this matter, but yes. Zyotara, I need to be overseeing construction of your railway. So yes.
Okay,
Rafine,
cool.
yes.
Perfect. You guys know what to do. Go do your thing. The Praetor is helping, so don't attack him.
Rafine
Dismissed,
looks
friends.
down at Cass and says, my plans required you to die multiple times. I apologize for this inconvenience.
Excuse you?
I facilitated much of the actions that took place below. I sent you down to the depths. I rigged the situation to be not in your favor. I sent Anelo down. You died at the hands of a demon there. For this, I am sorry.
Words don't do much to make it up.
I am willing to do so. I have seen all your pasts, your present, and your futures. I will answer
Then-
you 3 questions. You
No.
need merely ask.
You know, if you see the future, you know where to find me. I'll be there.
Wait, what? What did you say?
Cassandra has arranged. If you see the future, you'll know where to find me. We will be there, and we will talk then.
I have.
Oh, come on.
This conversation was necessary to facilitate that future meeting. I had foreseen it.
Oh my gosh.
You're showing us the wrong coffee shop.
Well, no, she had to tell Cass to have the conversation.
In order for the conversation to happen.
Yes.
Oh, goodness.
Andrew, please go to like
So
6
silly.
different coffee shops just to confuse the shit out of her. Please.
Somehow just walks into the right one every time.
Oh, god damn it.
As she foresaw.
God damn it! Foresaw! Whatever.
Rafine might be my favorite character that I've ever rolled. Just because
She is my favorite character now. That's why I had Mari say you're great.
I love it. Alright.
Oh,
So,
God.
they all agree. I would like everyone here to give me an insight check.
Insight.
Fail that. Let's go. I will throw a D10 at this.
27.
Everyone here is in compliance. Everyone here
30.
is annoyed, but ultimately begrudgingly accepting of the situation. And even in a weird way, all of the demon lords here are, in a strange sense, seem happy. You all can't read Rafine because they literally have the expression of a sphinx. Part of her passive thing is that no one can read her mind or intuit her whatever, right? It's literally their thing. But all the other ones, you guys recognize on their faces a slight amount of joy at just being able to see each other again. Zyotara, for all her curmudgeonliness, was throwing annoyed, brotherly, sisterly jabs at everyone. Falco, for how exasperated he was, turned and smiled to Jetmir very subtly and quickly as Jetmir was quaffing from his flask. And as they were all walking out, Jetmir literally wrapped Falco in like a half hug and tried to convince him to come drinking with him, to which Falco predictably declined. But these people are all family. And you realize that they hadn't seen each other in God knows how many years, and you guys allowed that. And all as you're about to leave, Maribel, you alone, because you rolled high enough to spot this, the DC check was 22. You see two
Hey!
things. One, the angels look like they are filled with regret for something. And you see Rafine slowly turning away to go out the back door, and a glistening tear falls down and hits the ground as they're walking away.
Ominous.
Just gonna look
It's
between
really
them.
charming. Wow.
I know.
Sam, are you aware that I did roll a 30?
Oh shit, no, I missed that. You also see that Starry, my bad. And you also see even more sorrow on the angels. The angels look like they are filled with regret and shame.
I have an
That's
inkling of
interesting.
why, maybe, but I have no idea. So, how do I? Mari will. I guess she'll look at, I guess Rafine? Because she's the one who shed the tear
Mm-hmm.
as she's leaving. And she will telepathically reach out to her, and she's just gonna ask, what's wrong? I saw that tear.
Rafine stops and bids you openly walk with me, all of you. And she goes out to the balcony.
Maribel, did you
Mari will
notice that
follow.
the angels were very sad?
I
What was that
did,
about?
but I can only ask one person.
Okay, I just was wondering. I thought maybe you knew something I don't, which is often, honestly.
No,
You're all
I
out here on the balcony with
don't
Rafine.
know.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry. Didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, she's like, no, I don't know. I mean, I could have suspicions, but I don't know why.
Oh, fair enough. All right.
Rafine says to you, I have foreseen your compliance with my request, but I must ask it to facilitate it regardless. So, I ask thee, speak not what I am about to tell you.
Okay.
We cannot leave. I, my siblings, nor the angels.
Why
Wind,
not?
bound in blood, our pact was forged. Halo of the angels and blood of the archdevils. Inheritors so would power the barrier, and their children were locked away. Inheritors so would oversee the people of the city, and thus we oversaw them. Our mission is complete. The contract is fulfilled. And now, the chalice's life is at an end. They know not. They were not there when the pact was signed. But our blood has bound the city and protected it. Once the contract is over, the magic that has sustained us and protected this city will die, and so will we fade.
So once
Gonna
everyone is
grumble.
safe, all of the demons and the angels will die or fade away.
Grumble to
Rafine
dust.
nods.
There's no way to change that?
Our lives are extended past what they should be. Chetmir was a simple Leonin, a bard, a child loved by the masses.
I was a sphinx sent by the gods to warn of the Phyrexian invasion. None listened, and so Falco was a mage, a guardian of the people and of law, a simple man. And Zyodora, yes, a black dragon, ageless as she was, her body, her power amplified by demonic magic. She is more now than she was then. When the magic goes, and when the city falls, the pact shall be over. And so that which prolongs us, empowers us, shall go with it.
That's sad.
So basically you guys are all tied to the chalice, and then once the contract's over, the chalice is dead, and everyone else goes with it.
So there's
Rafine
no, like,
nods.
wishing or anything?
I
You
mean,
could do that if
wishing
you
would
so
just
please.
technically kill all of them, too, wouldn't it?
Not if you use it to unbind them from the spell, or give them additional life of 60 years or something each.
Perhaps a new contract could be forged.
Your
Yeah.
words are kind, and I see they are from a place of good. Rafine is crying now
Place of
openly.
good.
They are my brothers and sisters. I will miss them, but our time is over. We have done our jobs. We have protected this city, nurtured its people. In our own broken, vile way, we have prolonged them. It is our time. Using the chalice now would be a perversion of its purpose. It may let you, or it may not. I cannot see the answer there.
Hmm.
But if it could be used to save you, would you want that?
Rafine looks down. I do not know. My purpose has been to facilitate this. To facilitate this meeting. I opened the barrier that let you in. I sent you below. I rigged them to find you. And I even opened the way for you to return from the plane you shifted to. It has been my purpose to ensure this city, our contract, ends as intended. I was there in the beginning when the archangels signed their covenant. I was their herald. I saw this ending all along, and knew that I could not stop it. And now, I cannot see the end. And I am afraid, and do not know what to do.
I mean, you guys have, like, heaven and hell's, like, here. Or, like, home. So I guess you have that. Although you don't see it. But you have that, at least.
Rafine nods and says, and we have committed terror innumerable. We have ruled this city in the way it needed to be ruled. We will not face kind ends.
Hmm.
I don't know. I like to think that all that you're doing for the people of the city and making sure they get away safely would count for something, right?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. That is for the gods to decide. But you cannot tell the others. If they knew, they would waylay. Even Jetmir, perhaps especially he, fears the end
Yeah,
for
I
him.
don't plan to tell them anything. Better that way.
The choice is yours, heroes. I entrust the future to you.
Very fair.
With that, Rafine takes off and flies into the distance.
Well, that's unfortunate for them.
It makes sense.
It does make sense.
They've spent
But Mari says that in character.
Oh,
they've spent their entire lives imprisoned by their roles. This position, power is also one that has entrapped them. I personally think
They're no different from us. We're stuck in what we're stuck in. How
Yeah.
long
And
until we turn to dust?
I mean,
This
everyone dies eventually,
bad
and
like this.
ideally permanently.
and for that,
Yeah, but
I have to believe that once this is all over, once we figure out what is wrong with us and the thread of fate, we get to have a normal life afterward.
normal.
We get to exist without the weight, at least for some time.
Normal is
And I have to
opening up.
believe that they can also do this.
I have no idea what you're saying, I'm not gonna lie.
is that
I
in
want to say
character or?
something.
That's in character.
That's in character.
Yeah.
Okay, so no, I mean Maribel specifically. I wanted to make
Oh.
sure.
Cecilia is just going to sigh at that and just, I want to help them too.
Cassandra is saying that, like, she sees herself as permanently stuck in this position of having to figure out what is wrong with the whole party and sees that as a duty and feels like she can't have a normal life while she's doing that. And she wants to be able to live without the pressure of this duty. And she wants that for all the heads of the family as well.
I get that out of character. My character, in character, does not understand.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was saying when I
My
was
bad.
saying that was in character.
I am so sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry. I did not mean to over-explain.
No, you're
No,
good.
it's okay. It's never a bad idea to ensure that everyone's on the same page, especially when making big decisions like this. And you guys,
Yeah.
lo and behold, do have a decision. Rafine says she doesn't know. For the first time in her life, she can't see the future because the future ultimately is in your hands. Fate doesn't apply anymore. You all can choose what to do. You know, relatively certain, that if you proceed forward as planned, everyone in the city will likely get out fine. And then, from what Rafine said, they will fade. But as you pointed out, there is another way. You could use the chalice and see what it does.
I think we need to get everyone out first and then, yeah.
Everyone out and then mess with the chalice. Yeah, I was thinking that too.
And you realize that if we did that, we would have very little amount of time to figure out how or what should be wished for. Not to mention, it seems like it is still restricted to the city, so I think the wish would probably have to happen inside of it.
That's
Yep,
true.
yep.
So
It's
we
still
You would
can't
inside the
essentially-
city.
evacuate people beforehand. You'd have to do it. Sorry, after. You have to do it. You have to do it beforehand.
So
before?
no, your characters are smart enough. I'll explain the way this would have to work because this is a logistical issue. I don't want you guys to fuck up on minutia of timing. Essentially, you can evacuate everybody else by removing the barriers around the city by just moving the chalice from the chapel. Then, once everyone leaves, the chalice in the city will begin to lose its power. Which means for the chalice to grant the wish and to be able to affect all of the demon lords, they have to be the last to evacuate. They have
Yep.
to be in the city after everyone else leaves while you still have the chalice, while the
Alrighty.
gates are down, and while the city is potentially being besieged by horrible mutants.
Yeah. I mean, you also have to do it without any of the demon family members leaving without telling them. Also.
Yeah,
Well, that's easy enough to do, actually. They still want their last piece of themselves back, so we need to make sure that we set a time to give that to them before they leave.
Indeed.
That's how we get them all to meet back before we close this jar.
Indeed. But still don't exactly know what to wish for because it is still limited. Because I can't exactly wish for, as I said, what was it that I had? I can't remember. But I can't exactly wish for a new chalice because I'm pretty sure that's the same amount of power. I don't think that's gonna work with the whole contract business.
Maybe
Could we
We
amend
ask
the
for everyone
contract?
in the immediate area to live and thrive. Won't affect us because we're stuck doing that whether we want to or not.
I don't know. You could say to return their bodies and their forms to how they were before they signed the contract, and they would have just as much time as they would have had before this all happened.
I like that idea. Do you
Could
think
we
it could
amend the
work?
Potentially.
contract? Could we amend the contract so that the duty is not to the people or to the city specifically, but to the people specifically?
I think when we use the wish, the contract and all that fades with it anyway. The chalice is shattered. The magic fades. Everything is gone.
Indeed. I don't think you can use the contract to renew the contract because
Yeah,
once we use
Renew,
it,
bring their
yeah.
forms back to how they were before they signed the contract, so they don't turn to dust.
Um,
Not their minds, their bodies, their forms.
potentially.
This is how Nana Nightshade would teach me how to make contracts and such things to make sure that people follow through on their debts.
yeah, Starry. Give me a history, arcana, or insight check. This is actually hilariously so up your wheelhouse. I don't even want to have you roll for it, but I want to see you succeed in the roll anyway.
24.
That's more than enough. Yeah, Starry, you've done contracts similar to these before, and you've been on both sides of them, from Nan Nightshade's perspective at least. You know pretty surely that if you make that contract in an attempt to renew it in some way or configure it, that won't work. The contract will just end and they will just die. But if you returned them, as you said, to their forms they were in before they were transformed, you don't have to necessarily do their minds, just their
Oh, it
body
wasn't
and soul.
just their body and soul.
Yeah, that's all it would take. They would lose their power, and they might not be happy about it, but they would be alive.
That's all I have. That's all I
Might
know.
work.
If you think it'll work, I trust your judgment.
You can ask the book.
You know contracts.
I do. Alright, Cassandra? Cecilia? Yeah.
So, hold on. What is your plan?
I don't think it's a good idea.
Mm.
Why not?
Sorry, what?
Go ahead.
Uh, now you go ahead.
Okay. I don't think it's a good idea because we don't know if that's what they want, and that is just forcing our desires on them just
That is
because
what
we
I
feel
do.
guilty. And I don't agree with this course of action because of that.
That's why I tried to ask Rafine.
Not because I'm guilty
Couldn't
of
really give an
anything.
answer. Don't
Rafine
know that they
kind
want
of
to die
accepts
either.
what's going to happen. She's afraid, but she's accepted that. But
That's true.
but she said that she's going to leave it to us. So that's fine on Rafine's part. But everyone else, we are forcing our desires upon them. And haven't considered that maybe they want to die as a demon,
No,
not
no,
as to
no.
what they were.
They're gonna be there when we do this.
We won't have enough time to get all of their opinions and argue about it.
We will literally be all together to make sure that they get the last remnants of their soul back, and at the same time, uh,
So you're basically
do this.
saying at the end, once like everyone is already gone, I give them their stuff, but also drop the bomb that so I'm giving your stuff, but you're all about to die right now, so you have like 10 seconds to tell me if you want to live or not.
It's like a
And
minute,
then,
but yeah,
yeah,
it's like a
so they
minute.
have less than any amount of time to make a life altering decision on whether they choose to die as a demon, which some of them may or may not be proud of, and go back to what they were, which they may or may not have been proud of what they were in the past. And you think that's a good idea?
Well, I mean, it's
Forcing
better than
our
blindsiding me.
opinions on them?
It's I'd rather let them know in some capacity if that's how you want to twist it morally. I'd rather let them know and give them the choice and give them the best options we have, opposed to letting them turn to dust without their knowledge of what is going to happen. I feel like they at least are owed to that. I don't know.
I don't think so. Because I am not one to force my views, opinions, or anything upon someone else, and this is
I
exactly
am.
that, and I am not for that at all.
It's fair. That's what I do. That's what I've
Yeah,
always done.
you should not do
We've
that.
done a number of negotiations already. We should be prepared for one more.
We'd have negotiations for less than a minute, and they would not have time to think. That is not ideal.
That's what I'm saying. We can talk with them before
That's
any
the
of this
issue,
goes
though.
down.
If we do that, we also risk them not helping us evacuate the city anymore because they know they're going to die.
And I'm saying
The
I'm in
end.
favor of taking that risk
You're
because it's
risking
their
the
life.
whole city,
We
so
can't
you're
take that
choosing
risk.
their lives over the whole city. In that case,
Yeah, can't take
Which
that
it's
risk.
very plain, you guys would know, they would do the same thing. They would absolutely choose their own lives over the whole city.
yeah.
I will remind you, these are not good
No,
creatures.
no.
They are.
Yeah, my character's trying to like tell them that.
Yeah, I'm just reminding you as players. You might sympathize with them. You might empathize with them, because I have done, I think, a damn good job of humanizing them.
You
But they are
did.
not. Yes, but
But
they are not.
Vari's just trying to give the party a reality check right now.
Yes.
For
I think they can
Starry,
be
this is
convinced.
more about her looking into a mirror and seeing everyone in our party in every one of their spaces,
Yeah,
and
that's fair.
how that manipulates her to not want to lose people that are important to her, not want to lose the people that she's now seeing as family. She's never really had that,
That's
and
fair.
she can't, she can't let that go. Which is why she wants to try and do something for them.
Sandra just
Even,
thinks that they can be convinced.
yeah,
Maybe.
if you didn't see him as a mirror to all of you, she wouldn't
Not
care.
at all. Sorry, I can't relate to demons who just decide to kill other people just because they feel like it.
Oh, you can't? Cassandra, like, eyes the Book of Vile Darkness.
Oh, have I killed anyone just because I felt like it since I got the Book of Vile Darkness? Or, oh, here's my favorite one that you did. You decided to let free a vampire who killed innocent people. Somehow you thought that was a good decision. I don't trust your choices. Sorry. Your choices get people killed. No, thank you.
Choices get people killed too.
And how do
Your
you
Indeed.
say
choices
to
get people killed as well. It might be calculated,
I
still
prefer
happens.
the vote of the one that gets the least amount of people killed, and yours is going to get potentially an entire city's worth of people killed. Just to
Mine's
save some
done.
demons who had the high life already and decided that they were just going to squander it and mess with the people because of what they wanted. And somehow you guys pity them for that.
I don't pity them, I pity us in that case.
Well, we're not them. Stop seeing them in us.
I can't not. I looked in the mirror. They are
If you
us.
look in a mirror, you would tell yourself that you shouldn't be eating souls, and yet you do. Don't lie.
Again, they are us.
So are the
However
souls you
you wish to.
consume.
Yeah.
But you do it anyways. So what's the difference? Why are they so special in comparison?
Why are you so special? Because you
Because I'm
just
your
simply
friend
are,
here? Because
Maribel.
I'm part of your
You're
party?
worth everything. Cassandra's worth everything. Cecilia's worth everything.
So why are the
I
demons
can't
worth
say no.
everything?
They share the same spark. They share the same little bit of joy to even be in the same room, or all the shared context. There's so much there. I can't describe it, but it is just the same as we have, but also contorted.
And the same case for every single person in this entire city. And yet you still want to risk everyone in the city for them in
I never
specific.
said risk them. I never
You
said that.
are.
You heard my plan. Could you repeat my plan?
Okay, your plan is to talk. Well, there's two plans here, so tell me which one's yours. One plan is to talk to the demons and try to convince them. The other plan is
After
to
everyone's already gone.
that I'm getting to that story. Don't interrupt.
That's the one.
The other one is to rescue the whole city and then drop the bomb on them, giving them less than a
Yep.
minute to even process what's going on.
Yep.
Yeah, which is also a
would you
terrible idea,
rather
which is also a trap in most cases.
would you rather leave
Better than
them
nothing.
leash in hand to their deaths?
That
Yes,
I can't.
because at
Can't
least
do
that
that.
decision wasn't made by them. They have someone to blame in this case.
Well, for mine, they can only blame themselves. Okay?
Yeah, and that's why it's messed up.
It's not messed up at all. They have a choice. They may choose to make the wrong one. They may choose to fight us. They may choose to stay here.
Yeah, but they wouldn't be informed on it.
No, they'll be informed. They'll be informed
Not
and they'll have a
really.
minute.
They'll have less than a minute to
Uh,
process such heavy things. People need more than that, even demons.
I mean, as things come pouring in, yes, things will come pouring in.
Do we even know that
That's
they're
on the
not
mutants.
fully aware that they have no inclination for this?
We are fully aware they are not aware. They are all making plans on what to do after the fact.
Yep. Planning around our plans and planning around their plans. Who knows?
Also, quick question, because I just want to double check I'm on the
Sure.
right thought process.
Yep.
But
Because of where on Hollow sits, is he technically part of the city, or is he part of the family? Because it's hard to tell because of his friend that died.
No. On Hello inherited the role of the leader of the family, but he is not one of the demonic overlords.
Okay, I was just
On
checking.
Hello is just a vampire. Xander was a vampire demon. On
Got it. Okay.
Hello just made decisions for his family. He was like their leader, but he was not like a magical like part of the contract like Xander was. If it was Xander here instead of on Hello, Xander would be dying along with them. Because he was a part of that contract, right?
Mm-hmm.
On Hello's just a dude, essentially. Very old, very powerful dude, but just a dude.
Yeah. I just wanted to double check on that because I was pretty sure that was the case, but I just wanted to ask. Just
Yeah. No, that's a fair question to ask. No, on Hello will be not fine. He'll probably be like heartbroken and traumatized from seeing people that he respects in some way like turn to dust in front of him, but he won't like, you know,
Mm-hmm.
nothing. He will remain.
Got it. I was just joking. Thank you.
if it is your choice to let them turn to dust and be swept to time, that is your choice to make. And it will impact your soul in whichever way you choose. And I respect
Indeed.
that. And Starry
What
walks away.
happens if what if it happens if they figure this out, regardless of us telling them?
And how could they?
You think they're that stupid?
Yes. They're so self-absorbed they didn't think about it. Think about it. Freaking Zayotara was going to take the chalice and leave with it, not realizing that it would have killed her to do so. Because the contract is tied to the chalice. If the chalice goes, which knowing that the chalice, if it loses all of its magic power, will basically end everything, then she would have died. They do not know. Had she known, I'm pretty sure she would have a very different plan.
Who's to say that once they all start thinking about it seriously, they come together and they figure it out?
They're demons. You do remember that, right? Once they realize that their life is on the line, everyone else can die. They can't be given that choice.
There's some way we could make an offer they simply couldn't refuse.
And what offer could you think of? I can't think of anything.
Well, they're damned either way, aren't
Yeah,
they? We at least offer them a way out of the city, out of the oblivion, and maybe not as powerful as they are now, but alive.
or they could decide that they could stay here for a while longer, trying to solve that very issue and letting everyone slowly tick away until it finally is too late.
Cassandra just looks down and walks away without saying anything more.
I walk away too.
She watches them walk away, and then she will walk away herself.
Oh, this is awkward. It's the same elevator.
She's she doesn't stay. She doesn't take an elevator. That's for plebeians. She teleports.
Very funny.
Silly.
Quite the quandary we have.
Indeed.
Okay, so at this point, we're going to be going into a type of pseudo downtime, where you guys will be, going throughout the city, doing a couple of skill checks here and there to help basically the logistics of everything. But ultimately, your quest in the city, barring your final decision, is done. We might have a couple of things as the actual event's going down, but this is kind of, you guys got through this way quicker than I thought you would. I thought you were gonna talk to them more, maybe have a fight here or there. I actually thought there was a possibility that you were gonna fight the angels, like when they showed up at the tower. But this is kind of
Why
all
would we
I've
do
got for
that?
today. I know this is a little bit short of how long we currently play, but this kind of feels like a good but somber point to put an end to the session. Um, how are you guys feeling so far?
I was thinking like break and then come back, but if like you want to end it here, that's also good.
Yeah,
It's
so
not
I
that
was
I
also
like
thinking.
want to. It's just like I'm out of. I'm kind of out of. I've been tired this week. I haven't had enough time to prep. I'm kind of out of stuff.
Mhm.
Like theoretically we could do some of the logistical stuff and the downtime stuff in the city, but I really want to prepare for that and maybe have some more role play moments with the other members of the family, and I want to kind of prep for that more. Because
That's
I'm not
fair.
gonna lie, your guys' like
Mhm.
connection to these random demon lords is like way deeper than I thought it would be. Like you guys have like leaned in on them way more than I was expecting, which I like. I'm just surprised.
That's fair.
It's your fault. I blame you. You made them a mirror of our party, in
A little
Yeah,
bit.
my
you made them
opinion.
likable.
I don't know about likable. Still hate that fucking dragon. Rafine is
Zayatara?
also, yeah, fuck that dragon.
No, she
And
Wait,
then
sucks.
who
yeah.
is Zayatara in our party then?
When I say mirror, I mean like a mirror of the relationship, not necessarily a one-to-one of everybody there.
Okay.
It's
I
okay.
wouldn't say
I'm the
that.
hateable crafter.
Well, uh, no, it's just that yeah, they are someone.
Say
They're
Mari's
a
Sayotara.
group of individuals that have been supernaturally put together with super glue and have been working together in some capacity, and they have a familiarity of being happy to simply be in the same room with each other, figuring out the problems of the city yet again, being back at doing what they do, essentially, which is, again, us. Being good at what we do, doing what we do, dealing with the shit that we do on a fairly regular, consistent basis where we have to lean on each other. And that's the mirror that Starry sees, and it hurts her to see that, to see what they're gonna lose and how she feels that's gonna make her lose. She would never have questioned Maribel's choice if that came up, because she deeply respects the importance of choices that people make, and uh, how that mars your soul in different ways. Paragon or renegade, whatever. But the importance that the choice was made.
That's fair. Very, very fair.
Hmm.
I just
Yeah,
like my
Mari
silly
doesn't see
JFK
it
version.
herself just because
Yeah, that's
she
well.
would like to believe that no one in the party would stab each other in the back, but these guys totally would.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course they would. They do it all the time. That's what they
Yep,
do.
they
That's
even
why they're
proved
so
it, so.
happy being at that table. Yeah.
Indeed.
How can we
So,
play each other? They're there to play the game.
indeed. So, that's why my character's like, they're. I mean, to my character, she just believes they're just all like they may have a relationship, but that does not mean that means too much more than what is seen on the surface. That is her opinion. Because yes, Zayatara was like being fun with the people that she cares about, but that doesn't stop the fact she would have abandoned them all to die.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So
I'm not saying it's a
she
one-to-one. Yeah.
oh yeah, for sure.
No,
But that's
they're
why she's
they
just like,
so
nah.
that's sort of what it is. They they're complicated. That's kind of why I wanted to play in this setting, and
Yeah.
why I like these guys so much is that they are rat bastards. They are not good people. They are not good guys. Even Rafine said, "Oh no, make no mistake, we are all going to hell. We have
Yeah.
done terrible,
Oh
awful
yeah.
things and are evil
100%.
creatures. We are
Yeah.
burning in hell for what we have done. We needed to
Oh yeah.
do it, and I don't regret doing it, and I do it again. But we will pay the price." And they all would betray each other without question. Like Zayatara, as you've said, Rebecca, was willing and ready to abandon her entire family because she
Yeah.
is a selfish, evil red dragon or
Literally
black
just
dragon.
sacred treasure. Yeah.
Yeah, that she was gonna take the treasure and run. And Rafine is this all-knowing arbiter of like the law and truth and stuff, but she's also a spy master who kills innocent people if they pose a threat to fate and the
Yeah.
grand plan,
Oh yeah.
and does not believe in like what Maribel was saying is the ability to consent and the right to choose.
Oh.
Because fate, well, I don't mean that like a creepy like sexual way, in
Oh.
that
Yeah.
like oh, if you're standing in the way of fate's grand plan, you don't get to choose. Fate is fate. Your choice is made for you, right? Evil perspective. you know uh Jetmir is a demon of luxury and excess. He's friendly on the surface, but he'd pour liquor down a man's throat while they're dying of alcohol poisoning because it'll get a laugh out of the rest of the people there. He's a monster. He's
True.
killed people just as much as anyone else in the city has.
They're all
And don't,
monsters. Every single one of them.
yeah, and Falco Spar is literally the leader of a fucking tyrannical death cult. He
Yep.
talks to
Well.
Big Game about law and order, but he wants deep down to see the city explode because that's what is prophesized. He's a religious zealot and is insane. You
Yep.
know, none of these are good people, but
Mhm.
they are human because deep down they do care about each other. They were all laughing in the same room and having a good time because they missed their family. You know?
Yeah, they missed each other. They missed the game. They missed,
Yeah.
playing each other and all that.
Yeah, they missed Falco being an annoying, pedantic ass. They missed Jetmir's infectious, contagious laugh, despite themselves. They
The
missed each
fiends.
other.
I knew it.
Yeah, they missed it because out of everyone else in the city, the only people there that really can relate to them are each other.
Yeah.
You saw that a little bit in Xander too, because Xander, you know, the only person in the city that could relate and understand him was the person who made him. And they died, and he's alone, and he's miserable.
Yeah. I never got to say the part about like if his soul was technically part of that chalice and his body was deleted, technically you could use that chalice to bring him back. But
Yeah, he's in there.
yeah, I wasn't
100% he
gonna
is in there.
I was gonna bring that up while Becca was talking with that guy because that ain't me. Not my
Yeah, no.
conversation.
Which guy? Oh, which
Xander.
guy?
And hello.
Oh, Xander. Yeah, I mean, she thought about it too, but
Yeah, no, and Hello in there. Or I'm sorry, Xander is in there. Like, no question about it. But, like, you'd have to use the chalice to bring him back. And he wouldn't, and he objectively would not want you to do that.
yeah.
I don't know. Like, I think these are a crazy group of evil misfits, and they're, in my mind, they're mob bosses. They're evil, monstrous creatures, but there's a charm to them. You know, there's this myth around it that is untrue. You know, mafia is a plague, unfortunately, in real life.
Oh yeah.
But there is a charm, you know, to the what is the term in film? The magnificent bastard archetype. Objectively evil, repulsive, but god damn it, you kind of have to love them, right? Like
Mm-hmm. Super fair, yeah.
that's how I see with these guys. I don't know. It's up to you guys. The somber music plays. The air hangs heavy with the threads of fate, and you hold the lives of a great many people in your hands. Not just these lovable demon lords. God, what a sentence! But also, as Maribel pointed out, and as Cecilia pointed out, the fate of everyone in the city. You know, it is a heavy decision to make, and as Starry said, your souls might pay, you know, the price. You know, every decision you make is reflected upon your soul. It's objectively true. So we'll have to see what happens. It's a scary situation, and you guys are the deciding factor, the thread that kind of determines everything. I hope you guys enjoy the session. I know it was all role play, but I
Yeah,
thought
this
it
was
was
dope.
Oh yeah, it was good.
very good role play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cassandra got to poop her guts out. It's great.
Oh yeah, in a
Oh my
horribly
goodness.
textured way too.
Oh yeah, horribly textured.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Which I am sorry about. That was slightly gratuitous, but very funny.
It was.
I gotta give my character more than just like these gags though. God damn.
What do you mean?
What? Yeah, a lot more than just these gags.
Okay, fair, yeah.
Yeah.
This
You're good.
this session was very heavy on like the Cassandra misery jokes.
A little bit. A little bit, but the Cassandra misery jokes are important, and you do contribute a lot, like 100%. And don't you worry, don't you worry, Evie. I have there is going to be so much with your character and the thing with your critter that you're hunting. You can ask my wife. I was bouncing ideas off of her the other night. I have some very cool stuff coming up with your monster that I think you'll like. We got literary
Cool.
references, we've got nonsense poems, and we got weird connections to shit in real life in regards to like narrative history and stuff that are going to be deeply weird.
Interesting.
Excited.
Excited.
Very excited.
And that
Mhm.
applies to all of your characters. Like this is technically sort of Cecilia's character's arc because she's got transformed into a big monster. This is technically in line with her faction, but
Mhm.
you know we've got stuff for Starry coming up with
Kill me soon.
Nana Knight.
Kill
Waiting.
you
I'm tired.
soon.
I'm waiting. to
tired?
let
Sorry.
You're
know.
tired of the
Needs to
story?
go.
Oh my goodness.
The story's been here for more than 10 sessions.
I know. Hello, baby boy.
Oh my
Go
goodness.
Bub.
Oh,
Funny
No, Sam's
story,
gonna
I
wait
think,
until you
ever.
finally like succeed in romance for once and go in for the
Oh.
first smooch, and then you're gonna die.
Shush.
That's
That's,
what I'm waiting
exactly
for.
what I'm going to do. But
Hell
damn you for spoiling it.
Figured.
That's what I'm
I mean,
waiting
that's
for.
pretty much what I did when I was talking to Maribel. Being like, blah, 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 emotional tug here, emotional tug there, and then ripped out through the mirror. It was great.
No. You're going to kiss Cass for the first time, and then you're going to hear the sound of a fucking music box. All right?
What the fuck?
Freaking
Oh, that's
music
cool.
box.
And super messed up. Thank you.
Ain't it? But yeah, and Maribel, I have so much planned for your character. I've got so much planned for all of your characters. In fact, it
Yay.
kind of makes me sad that we're almost to the end of like Cecilia's character's mini story arc thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, of course she's gonna do more stuff, but still, like it's one major part of the story that's over. And by the way, I hope New Capenna has an overseas welcome. I know we've been here for like for fucking ever,
It's
but
so
like
fun.
It is
I'm
great.
glad.
I love
I'm
it here.
enjoying it.
Good times.
I'll be sad when it
I'm glad.
I'm
ends.
sad to leave, honestly. It'll
Yeah.
be like actually an emotional sort of moment, depending on what happens with those choices. But
I
that
know.
conversation.
No matter
Oh
what
boy.
happens, I'm gonna be emotional.
But don't
Yeah.
forget, like you guys can come back, and also they're going to be in Thunder Junction. It's going to be New Capenna, but in the Wild West, which to me sounds
Potentially.
amazing.
I mean, you're
potentially
saying
be
that, but they may not be there.
exactly.
I mean, well, but like,
it won't be the
okay,
same.
yeah, yeah,
No
that's
matter
true.
what, something is dying at the end of this, and that's why
Yes,
I love playing D&D.
yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
That I view D&D is like cooking. It's art. Well, it's not exactly like cooking because now we have Maribel recording things and going
what?
onto her Twitch channel. But D&D to me is experiential art, right? It's like cooking. You make it once, and even if you remake it, it'll never be the same. You can't remake the
No.
same dish. Even if you weigh it down to the grain of flour, it'll never
Yeah.
be the same 2 times. You
Yeah.
make it for people you love, and they enjoy it, and then it's gone,
Hell yeah.
right?
Preach.
It's like a sand mandala. Those of you who don't know, it's a
Oh
Buddhist
yeah, that's
tradition.
nice. Yeah.
You take sand and you pour them in, you style it in these beautiful intricate shapes, and then when it's done and you build this beautiful thing, and they can be as small as a dinner plate or as big as the size of a room, and then when it's done you blow it all away. It's it's pretty. It's a reflection on the impermanence of life.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Beautiful. Absolutely.
Yeah, you should look up sand mandala art. It's actually fucking wild, and also tragic and sad and poignant. Anyway, this was super fun. I really enjoyed this session. I look forward to next session like a lot. I can't wait
Yeah.
to see what you guys do. I have to make a map of Thunder Junction probably.
Probably.
Fair enough. I'm just excited because Sam's gonna kill me. Sam's gonna kill me.
Maybe, I
Neener.
don't know. It
Oh
depends on how
God.
much game you have.
No, I
I
don't.
just
It's not
I just
there.
like this moral quandary just because I think they're both evil choices. It's just one is more
Yes.
evil than the other.
Yes.
Yeah. Maribel's is way eviler.
I don't know.
Actually, Cassandra's actually technically the most evil because that puts so many people in actual jeopardy.
Mhm.
Maribel's
Yeah.
the second most evil, and then Starry, actually the least evil.
It's there are no good options because they are all people that are playing on borrowed time, right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. Very much.
they have all outlived their lives, and it's a great tragedy. They are destined and doomed to die because of their
Mm.
own choices and because of the cruelness of fate.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
this is D&D. You guys are you guys are the jagged knife that tears a crooked cut through fate's perfectly woven tapestry. Ain't no ending set in stone here.
Mm-hmm.
Get creative, y'all. Yeah, I've given you a moral quandary, but I would like, fuck it, let's play with this shit.
It's a fun time.
Disclosure, I'm gonna storm off and talk to Urbrask and like, you're a
God.
genius. Let's figure this out. How do we save these
Oh
people?
God.
Urbrask is just going to laugh and say, "Let them die."
Just tell them it's someone else that you know. I have some friends that may or may not be dying from these choices they've made.
I'm kidding, but so if you do want to ask Urbrask, I actually think he will give you a very poignant answer because what happened with him and his family is very similar to what's happening here. Do you think
Fair enough.
Urbrask didn't love the other Praetors? Do you think that he didn't feel terrible about turning against them and doing what was right?
Yeah, and he misses his brother.
He does.
Oh yeah.
He does. But he also said, and I did what needed to be done. Because his brother, at the end of the day, was an evil monster. And he knew that.
Well,
Fair.
I'm not.
Yeah?
Also, I'm not saying Cassandra is making a good decision.
No.
oh no.
Yeah,
No,
no
none
one's
of
saying
us.
that.
None of us are.
No
honey.
one's saying that.
Honey,
No one's
honey,
saying
none
that.
of us are.
Evie, we all love you, and we all recognize this as a fucked up situation.
Yep. I mean, by technicality, more. I'm trying to think of reasons to go the route I am, but I'm like, by technicality, she should go along with this plan. Because it gets the most people killed, and that's evil enough.
Yeah,
Evilest
Mari, the
one.
book the book is looking at you like, hey, look,
I-
I'm just hear me out. There's another
know.
option.
I am like on the edge, and that is why it is hilarious to me. Because like
The
I am
book-
consciously like choosing my words for reason.
Because
'Cause
I've
I'm
not
like-
forgotten the book's condition, Maribel.
Yeah, I
You
was like
have to
during
be
the
very
conversation.
careful here.
Yeah, I was like during the conversation while we were arguing, I was about to DM you. I was just to be like, I'm just playing devil's advocate here.
Yo, I know. I am
And I'm
very well
just-
fucking aware. Because if you
Indeed.
advocate for doing the too good thing,
Yeah, that's why I'm like, But at the same time, I could technically do it in a different way.
you can. No, that's what's beautiful. You guys wanted politics and wanted cityscape shit. We're here, baby.
Indeed.
We have arrived.
But by all technicality, she should be totally for this plan. It's
Yeah,
just...
Cassandra's
It's just
plan of
because she's
murdering
not,
everybody
like,
in the city.
full wholeheartedly evil that she is, like, against the idea so hard because of
Yeah,
that.
the book is like, look, all I'm saying is that church in the center of it, that's a locus for a bunch of souls. If they all died and I was there, look.
Yeah, pretty much. And I was just like, trying so hard not to go with the Book of Vile Darkness, which is really funny when
you ever
when Cassandra's like
gotten-
motions to a book and she's like, oh yeah, I'm picking the least evil thing right now and you're telling me about the book?
Meanwhile, the book is like, look, have you ever gotten 10 piety all at once? Because I think we can make that happen.
Exactly! It's so funny!
I just want to say, I'm imagining all of the interactions between the Book of Vile Darkness and Maribel ending
Mhm.
with the Seinfeld sting.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Do-do-do.
But yeah, depending on like what choices are made, it's just like she may or may not lose this book. Just saying. That is all.
I'm fine with that. I am
Mhm.
absolutely okay with you losing the book because fuck that thing makes it hard to balance around. B, I have already made plans for when you lose the book.
That's fair. That's fair. Oh
Also,
goodness.
I am curious, Emil. Is the next story also going to be down bad for Cass?
Every single story in existence is down bad for Cass.
They all have been.
All have been.
Okay.
Every single last one. I
This
can't.
is
I
just the
can't wait
most
until
blatant one.
we get the commoner and we get the. That one's gonna be cute.
True.
Okay.
All right.
Man.
Always has been.
She's
I like that.
married and maybe an alternate reality. Who knows?
Who knows?
They own a shop.
And yeah, man, this is going to be wacky. And who knows? Look, Rebecca,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I want everyone here to get ready for the incoming squee.
Okay. Okay.
Who knows what you might encounter on that train ride for the blind eternities? Who knows what
Oh.
kind of fun combat encounter you could have
Oh.
as you rocket past
Aw.
Innistrad?
Oh.
That would be so freaking great. I'm excited.
I know.
Also the book. Also the book.
Also,
The book may
all
or may
I'm
not be
saying is,
there. Who knows?
My baby's laughing at this. No.
wouldn't it be cool to have a fight on top of a train going through the blind eternities with hitherto unnamed tentacle monstrosities trying to get at the sweet, delicious mana that's riding next to them?
Yeah.
God.
Mid scream,
Not
you
this
realize
time.
the
I see
realization hit me as it increased.
Great.
Yes.
I have no idea. What
Yes.
I do.
Either.
I do too. Yes.
Frothing!
So,
Frothing, I guess.
Savvy, I need you to kiss Sam for me. Give him a kiss. I need you to do this for me, please.
Oh my! Reward the Sam, please, on behalf of all of us.
I mean,
Don't-
I will give him a
Yes.
kiss, but I'm confused.
Oh,
Just understand that it is a kissable offense, and it's great.
oh, Get him,
I
Han.
try my
It's
best.
a chef's
All right.
kiss.
Chef's kiss. Mwah.
Yeah, it's like.
Look, all I come to realize is that we've not had a battle on top of a train yet in D&D, and we need to
What
make
do you
that
say?
happen.
We
Yes, we
fix
do.
that.
We
That
do.
needs to be fixed.
Hello, wife. Mwah.
Yes, thank you.
Aw,
Thank
got
you.
him. Got him. Sam down. Taken care of.
Fuck
Mm-hmm.
yeah. All right. Well,
Butter
this has been
down.
amazing. Before we make Twitch vomiting gag with
Oh,
public displays of affection,
Get wrecked.
I think we should
Indeed.
probably call it here. This was super fun. I appreciate everybody playing. Thank you also.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Alrighty. Thanks
Yeah, this was
everyone in the chat for being here. I appreciate all of you. Thank you. I will raid you guys out to Change of Fate because they're doing a live stream of a broadcast that they did a while ago, so it's not actually live, it's a recording, but it was still good. And
It was
yeah.
live at some point.
Yeah, it was definitely live at some point. But yeah, we're gonna send you guys out there if you guys can. Use the first raid message if you are following, and then the second raid message if you are subbed. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here. We appreciate your presence. We appreciate you guys sticking around and listening to our shenanigans and listening to our role playing as we go through the story. I want to just thank you all for being here. Biva, Dark, Deva, Headless, Lily, thank you. Monty, Noodle Nara, Rav, Tal, thank you for being here. Sam and Vopsy, thank you. And obviously my buddies here who are supporting me, being Sam, Savvy, and Emil. Thank you for
Let's
being
go.
here. As well as Eve. I know you're not in the Twitch, but I still thank you, Eve, for being here and coming to our D&D sessions. So thank you.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So I will... Yeah. Thank you, everybody. You guys are great. And remember that you guys are loved. You guys are fantastic. And if anyone hasn't told you that, well, I have. I love you. You guys are freaking amazing. Alright. You guys have a great week. Take care of yourselves. And yeah. Have a good one, guys. We'll see you next time.
Goodbye. Have a beautiful
Bye.
time.
Goodbye. Have a beautiful time.